Yep, we're doing daily stuff. Gotta get our supply pack. Did I not? Oh, I did not do. I did not accept the chores last time. Oh, whoops. Oh, rather send gifts to this guy. Let's do that now, I guess. I'll check Battle Pass later. Let's just go to the door. Let's get this stuff done. Okay. Ah. Bum. Alright, back to Dorm 1, because we noticed some... Yeah, we noticed characters are not going to be on chores duty. Let's go with template. Yeah, template. think I know what we're gonna build, I think. Or quick craft. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, we do. Hi, Turismo, how are you doing? I guess everyone went off to play FF16, I suppose. No problem. Feel free to lurk all you want. Appreciate you coming by. Instead of watching the FF16 streams, I guess. That's the big game that came out today, right? I want to play it too, but I don't have a copy of it right now. And even then, I can't stream it, so. I'm just doing my dorm stuff. Okay, I think that's all we're... Yeah. All of our dorm missions done. Just gotta go to the shop now. Do I want a permit? No, I want code and sketches. Because we are closing in on 49. And I still don't know what code and I want to get. Might save it for like a future Coden, maybe. That might be smarter. Oh, there's another mission. I'll grab that in a second. Sometimes I hit the max button, but it doesn't actually click. Oh yeah, check the shop for a second. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can get in our Changyu shard, sure. That's fine. Grab these because apparently I'm getting low on them. Okay. Oh, that's what it's yelling me about. It's kind of yelling me about the daily mission stuff. Or not the daily mission, me accepting my rewards. Right. Material stage. I did not mean to do Triggered Matrix during the end cutscene. Sometimes you're just that good at triggering Matrix. You're just that good sometimes. Anyways, we want to save a little bit for co-op today because I didn't do my co-op stuff. Or I didn't do my co-op stuff. Yep. So, but gotta save some of that for then. Which means we're gonna be in for a long wait because that's gonna be at 9, right? And that's in 3 hours from now. Well, I could spend. Nah, I'm not gonna do a map. We're gonna wait until later. We can do other stuff though while we wait. We can do extremists or extremis because we gotta do a lot of. We gotta do all of the extremis stages. We also gotta do binary star. Who cares about uniframe? Well, I do care. I had these last 2 stages to clear, but it's gonna take forever to do that. So let's do a machine precursor first. AK, grab our stuff from here. I think we just need 2 of these, and that's it. Yeah. We just grab cogs. Yeah, let's grab cogs for the rest of our cash because we need cogs, and then that'll be it for now till later. Then we can start focusing on memories again. That should be enough. Yep. That's enough to. Oh, I'm 1 level off. Well, if we do. No wait, that doesn't give me XP pods. Dang. I should have just grabbed another set. Rip. Nope, we get no XP from that stuff. No XP from. Oh, we do get a little bit of XP. A little bit. Just a little bit. But you're playing PGR right now, sir. Or sissy, you're playing it right now. Oh, we got a whole bunch of new members. Oh, it's over here. Oh. There we go, we're at number 11, right? Or number 18, okay. That's still fine enough. That's still fine. Don't know what that conversation is about. Me trying to figure out what to do next. Oh, we can do Fantasia. Let's do Fantasia. Let's get Fantasia out of the way. Let's do this because we don't need the currency, so let's work on buffs. So I want to make sure that the volume's good. Yeah, volume's good. Volume's where it should be.
ンタジーの始め全体部包囲コンカデンサご清聴ありがとうございました。
Oh, I swapped.
これで全てが終了する。これが昇格ネットワークの力よ。分かった。
I'll take that, I guess. Ooh, that's a great buff. 20. All damage is like converted to like true damage. I'll take that.
準備完了。オーバーチュアが始まります。ファンタジーが始まります。全体部私の従う滅びる。ミヌエットの時間です。包囲コン戦術開始。これで全て与えてあげる。包囲コンどんなハーモニーに
Into the void you go. Or into the gravity well, or whatever. I don't know what it's called. I will take the ice damage buff. Because ice seems always good to have buffed. Although we don't have a dark damage buff now that I think about it, so that might be something we have to think about.
ミヌエットの時間です。ファンタジーの始め包囲コンこれ与えてあげる。これでどんなハーモニーですか。包囲コンこれが昇格ネットワークの力よ。分かった。
Well, you can convert like the leftover cadenzas and inspiration into like one cog or something like that. It wouldn't be a lot, but it would at least be something to use these leftover stuff that aren't going to be useful. For something. I want to expand this game mode in the future.
ご清聴ありがとうございます。ファンタジーが始まります。戦列開始。生まれ変わりましょう。これが全てが仕掛けない。包囲どんなハーモニー。これで全てが終了すれば、これが昇格ネットワークの力よ。分かった。
I'm just checking my dashboard really quick. Okay. Always good to have my dashboard up just in case. Even if I have OBS up, it's always good to have the dashboard sometimes. Okay. And give me this. Give me the buff. Yes, give me the, give me that buff. I don't know if the final burst damage was better, but we take the damage buff. Or, yeah, it is. I guess it is a damage buff, by the way. One buffs the work or class. The school ability. I don't know what they're called.
ファンタジアが始まります。メガネットの時間です。ファンタジアが始まります。カデンサ、ご清聴ありがとうございます。フォーンコーン。 展開日この余韻は戦場で苦しむ魂の癒しになりますように。
So I think we've only cleared 6 of them so far. 6 stages at least. 2000% damage. Oof.
準備完了。オーバーチュアが始まります。ファンタジアが始まります。メガネットの下なんか滅びるか。
Don't hurt me, Mr.
ファンタ
Shark.
ジアが始まります。 ご清聴ありがとうございます。この余韻は戦争で苦しむ魂の癒しになりますように。
Just to make sure of something. Yeah, we're still like three nodes away before we're done. So, luckily this one's pretty easy.
準備完了。オーバーチュアが始まります。メガネットの時間です。ファンタジーが始まります。フォーンコーン。戦列開始。生まれ変わりましょう。どんなハーモニーがお好きですか？生まれ変わりましょう。フォーンコーン。
There we go. Easy. Quick and easy.
ありえない。
Probably should have took a break today instead of yesterday, but you know what? Oh, 1 second. Give me 1 second. My dinner just got finished. 1 second. Let me just go through this stuff real quick. Grab Bianca. We're looking for Glory to finish up our ice team. If not Glory, we can make a lightning team, I guess, kinda. No Glory. No Glory. Just represent it, I guess. Alright, and then we can just explain what happened and then go from there. Alright, oh, that's new. Wait, prepare for battle? That's new. Give me 1 second, grab my food. We officially encountered something new finally. Hopefully this will lead us towards the sword. Sorry about that. I am back. We're gonna finish this stage really quick because it should be a story stage, so it should be very easy.
準備完了。オーバーチュアの始まり。メニューの時間です。
バイバイ。
この余韻は戦場で苦しむ魂の癒しになりますように。
And of course, the sword doesn't appear. Okay, we're gonna do this one more stage. Just one more stage. Where's this darn sword?
準備完了。オーバーチュアの始まり。天体部。ミヌエットの時間です。フォーイフォーイ。メヌエットの時間です。メヌエットの時間です。ファンタジアの始まりは全開部です。私の指示に従う。滅びる。カデンチャ。ご清聴ありがとうございます。全開部です。ファンタジアが始まります。この余韻は戦場で苦しむ魂の癒しになります。
Okay, daily days are done. Got our rewards. And then I forget what we spend it on. I think we spent it on materials. Or no, we spent the rest of these on this first. That way we get them all. We already got all of these rewards. Aside from the skin, that's something we can grab later. Let's grab this, and those are cup parts. I guess we could save the rest for later. Oh, we can just grab these. Okay. We're about to be done with that whole thing. Alright. Let me look at something for us to watch while I eat. Because I got food and I'm not gonna play and eat. I don't know how that's gonna work. Really. Let me just find something. I can find something. This is very good food. It's hot and it's terrible when it's cold, so we're gonna. The submarine. That's funny. That's a funny little thing. There's FF16 stuff, but I'm not gonna watch that stuff. They actually really did make a fake game. Based around the samurai era. Okay. Anyways. Oh, we can watch those top 10 games that are still incomplete. Wait, what? What stories are incomplete? Alright, I'm gonna mute the PDR real quick and we'll watch this game ranks video. Because game ranks is always nice to watch. Not the ads. The ads are not fun to watch. Let me just swap it over to. There we go. Oh. Alright.
Narrative video games are fantastic. I love getting deep into a story, unraveling some mystery, or seeing something totally impossible in real life play out in a way that hits me right in the gut. But sometimes stories are intended to be told over several games, and to say the very least, the money men are fickle. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 video game stories that are still incomplete. Starting off with number 10, it's Alan Wake. Like, can you believe it's been more than 12 years since the first Alan Wake came out? The game ended with one of the most infamous cliffhangers of the PS3, Xbox 360 era, almost worth not describing it because it's very confusing and vague, but I will try. The basic plot is Alan Wake is trying to save his wife from this dark presence, a supernatural being that lives in the Cauldron Lake outside of the small town of Bright Falls where Alan Wake is vacationing. As the game goes along, he realizes that all the events of the story were actually written by him, and at the end, enters a quote-unquote dark place and figures out a way to rewrite reality on the fly. The game ends with him diving into the lake, and he writes the words, "It's not a lake, it's an ocean." His what?
Yeah. Alright. Sorry about that. I'm back.
wife emerges, which implies that Wake managed to find a way to her place, and he's been trapped there ever since. Almost nothing in the main plot is resolved other than Alan saving his wife. The darkness is never dealt with, and most of the game's mysteries are just left open. Like, it's partially implied it's all in his head, or maybe that he is the cause of the darkness. There was some DLC that expanded on him being in the dark place, a little standalone game called Alan Wake's American Nightmare that ends with him still trapped, and even when Control came out, there was a DLC that tied the game to Alan Wake, making a shared universe, and there are some pretty interesting things in that DLC, but it didn't progress the plot forward a whole lot. Basically, Alan Wake is still trapped under that lake after all these years. It's been an epic wait, but it does look like things are gonna finally continue with Alan Wake 2, which is a real game that looks like it's actually coming out. I, like a lot of other people, really didn't think it would ever happen, but it looks like the sequel is the real deal. And I'm gonna say this too, the success of Control is very likely the reason it's happening, because Control takes place in the same universe, and in doing what they're doing, it all expands the narrative for this interconnected, weird thing. It's a video game story that's been incomplete for a very long time, and hopefully we'll get to see Alan Wake finally get out of that lake sometime in the near future, whenever the game does actually come out. At number 9 is Anthem. With the previous point, the game that the story took place in was awesome, and there's, gonna be resolution to the story, possibly. Alan Wake 2 might not actually tie up all the loose ends, we have no idea, but Anthem ain't gonna finish this stuff up. What was meant to be BioWare's big step into the games as a service market, which I don't think anybody really asked for. People were into the idea of the game itself. It was sold to look pretty cool and have some pretty cool mechanics, and then it didn't. So, in 2021, they shut down Anthem and returned to greener and financially safer pastures like Mass Effect and Dragon Age. This is a game that was meant to have a very long lifespan, like they wanted it to be the next Destiny, although they would never say the word Destiny. They were even told not to by management. But it's no surprise that most of the mysteries introduced in the story are just going to remain unsolved. If that's all the game did, it probably wouldn't earn a spot on this list, but seriously, I don't care about the fate of Owen or the other guy. There's so many the other guys in that game. They're all the other guy. It's not an interesting game. After you defeat the generic bad guy and save the day, there's a post-credits scene where some characters show off the corpse of a never-before-seen alien called the Urgoth. Apparently, they're scouting the area, preparation probably for an invasion or something.
This could either be a single scout or the beginning of something much, much bigger.
Corvus is worried that the death of the Monitor, while vital, has left us vulnerable in places we never even considered.
Which is at least kind of intriguing, but it's never going to get followed up on, because this game is Gone. They probably would have continued it from that plot tease with an expansion of some kind, but the game's total crash and burn at launch, it's not going to get followed up on. It's another example of games putting cliffhangers into a game when there's no guarantee there's going to be a sequel or any kind of follow-up. Like, they love good sequel teases, especially when it's an unproven property that's possibly going to fail. But, yeah, WoW did it. At number 8 is Darksiders 1. The Darksiders games have been going not exactly strong, but they've been doing well enough to still be around. There's 2 sequels, 1 side game. Maybe they're not the most beloved games out there, but they're pretty good for what they are. Here's the thing. Every game past the first one is a prequel rather than a sequel. The big cliffhanger at the end of the first game, where the main character, War, calls in the other Horsemen of the Apocalypse and implies there's going to be a big final confrontation, which got everybody who played the game hyped as hell for the sequel, where it wouldn't just have one Horseman character, but all 4 of them working together. That was gonna be badass, and we're still waiting for it to happen. Again, standalone games and prequels where you play as different Horsemen of the Apocalypse on entirely unrelated missions. The lore does tie things together a little, but the games are mostly disconnected outside of the shared setting. The first game ended on a cliffhanger back in 2010, and even though there's multiple games since, we really haven't gotten a resolution to that cliffhanger.
You would wage this war alone?
No. Not alone.
At number 7 is the Mirror's Edge. The first Mirror's Edge game is remembered pretty fondly for the parkour gameplay and still pretty impressive visuals, but not so much the plot. The premise is cool. You're a runner in this near-future city delivering contraband packages and messages to people trying to circumvent the surveillance state. Not really a story, though. As the game goes on, you uncover a conspiracy against the main character's sister, who's accused of murder, and the secret Project Icarus. If you really want to know what that is, it's just evil runners, but that's about it. At the end of the game, you climb into the bad guy's tower. One of your friends reveals he's actually part of the Project Icarus, so you kick him off a helicopter and escape with your sister. That's the end. You don't actually stop the bad guy's evil plans or anything, and your sister's still wanted for murder, so almost nothing is actually resolved. You did get that guy, and oh, he was a jerk, but that didn't resolve anything. Now you might be...
Is it? I mean, it's something. I couldn't find anything else besides other food channels.
Saying to yourself, wasn't there another one? Yes, there was, Mirror's Edge Catalyst, but for whatever reason, it was a reboot. I don't really understand why they did that, to be honest. They ignored the ending of the original game and just told a new story, so actually Mirror's Edge remains completely unresolved. Hell, even the reboot actually decided to have its own ending that also left things unfinished, so this is a series...
I just realized the funny little name of that one dude in their quote-unquote reboot. The dude's name is Icarus, and the project that was part of the sister conspiracy was named Project Icarus. Funny how they changed a whole project or huge evil plot and turned it into a dude.
With two games, two completely different stories, two incomplete plots, and there's probably not going to be another one because Catalyst...
I haven't seen some of their videos because some of their topics don't really interest me. So actually, now I think about it, I don't know if I ever encountered a story that was left incomplete. At least for me, on my personal experience, when I played a game.
We biffed it. That...
Darn ads. Kind of one of the few amusement parts still out there.
The first Prince of Persia trilogy ended on a pretty solid, definitive note. Pretty rare, honestly, as far as video games go nowadays. Might not have been perfect, but could have turned out a lot worse. Like with this reboot, which was simply titled Prince of Persia, big departure to what came before. Somewhat divisive change too. It was not possible to die in the game. The world's non-linear, stories mostly told through conversations with the prince and his companion Elika. And the gameplay is primarily you just going around cleansing control points and collecting orbs. It was an unusual game, especially from Ubisoft. At the end of it, Elika dies, and in a big twist for the game that otherwise had very little story, the prince chose to revive the dark god Ahriman to bring Elika back to life instead of saving the world. That's how it ends. Like, I would think that that would just be a bad ending, if not for some follow-up DLC that was called Epilogue, which continues the story from there. It's just a little bite-sized tease for a potential sequel, though, that just never came. And at this point, it's unlikely that that ending is ever going to get a continuation. Probably they'll reboot the entire franchise again. And probably a good idea, because although it was an interesting experiment, that cliffhanger was not necessary.
There. Told you I'd get us out of that.
And number 5 is Mega Man Legends 2, a cliffhanger 20 years in the making. Mega Man Legends 2 came out in the year 2000.
Wait, what?
The fact that the game even got a sequel was kind of surprising. The Mega Man Legends games are kind of cult favorites, but never sold super great. The first game was nice and cliffhanger free, but for some reason,
I can't even see any further on the screen.
In one of the most infamous cliffhangers of all time. All you really need to know is that at the end of the game, Mega Man goes to the moon to confront the bad guy, and then runs into a bit of an issue. There's no way back. So the game ends with Mega Man literally stranded on the moon. Post-credits scene shows the other characters trying to build a rocket to get up there and save him, but the one rocket they do fire explodes in air, so that's it. No resolution. There was another Mega Man Legends game after 2 called The Misadventures of Tron Bonne. Yes, That's the actual name. But that was a prequel, so that didn't resolve that. And even though it seemed like fans were finally going to get a resolution when Capcom announced Mega Man Legends in 2010, the abrupt resignation of the kind of leader of the Mega Man series, Kenji Inafune, meant all those projects got canceled, including Mega Man Legends 3. So it's 2023, Mega Man's still on the moon, and he's waiting for somebody to come pick him up. At this point, I wouldn't hold my breath either. Sorry, buddy. You're probably stuck up there for good. And number 4 is Beyond Good.
Don't worry. All you gotta do is find the watcher of the moon and find the nearest teleporter. It'll take you over to the tower, a giant tower on Earth, and then you have to climb down the tower. Just be careful of the monsters, and then exit the tower.
Good and Evil, another entry, another...
Wait, what? Different universe? Darn. Okay, guess he's trapped up there.
A cult favorite game with a story that never got resolved. For such a pretentious name, Beyond Good and Evil is mostly just a fun adventure game about fighting the man with the power of photography. Pretty straightforward until the bizarre ending where... I don't really know what to say about this, actually. The basics are that the bad guys, the Alpha Section, have taken your father, Paige, hostage, so you go up to their lunar base to save him. When you get there, though, he's dead, and somehow your character, Jade, manages to revive him using some strange power, and then you take on the alien High Priest, who's secretly controlling the Alphas. If that's not weird in your mind, this is where things get weird. Apparently Jade is some kind of like soul container or something, but she beats the boss. A revolution rises up to take out the Alpha Section. Seems like things are good. Then, in a bizarre twist, the last shot of the game is an alien spore growing out of Paige's hand. Pretty dark ending for what is otherwise a fairly light-hearted game. In 2018, Ubisoft showed up a teaser for a sequel, which might just be the game that resolved that bizarre cliffhanger, but no, it quickly became apparent that that was a teaser for what was a prequel of some kind. In 2020, series creator Michael Ansel departed Ubisoft entirely, and even though Beyond Good and Evil 2 hasn't officially been canceled, it's kind of easy to see the writing on the walls with this one. Like, the main guy steering the development hit the road. Probably not going to get finished. Like, I do hope I'm wrong with this one, because I would like to see another game in this series, but I don't see it happening. And number 3 is Xenoblade Chronicles X, an oddball spin-off of the popular Xenoblade Chronicles games. Had plenty of shocking twists and reveals, but not many resolutions. Like, for every answer that you got to a question, it raised 5 more questions. The plot of this game makes the story of Lost look straightforward, and it's seriously insane how many shocking reveals they throw at you. Things start off normal enough as far as sci-fi goes. Mankind fleeing from a genocidal alien race crash lands on a mysterious world. Simple enough to grasp, right? But then you find out everybody is actually a robot operated from a central computer core.
What the fuck
and then
was
you
that
find
scene?
out
Why was
that
everything
actually
green
been
for a moment?
offline this whole time, so how are the robots working? Also, your companion's actually an alien who helped humanity escape Earth, and there's this mysterious hooded figure on the beach. Wonder who that guy is. Seriously, all this stuff gets brought up at the end, but nothing actually gets resolved. It's probably the most incomplete JRPGs ever. I mean, Xenogears was literally unfinished, but still managed to finish the story. This one wouldn't be quite so frustrated if the fact was that the series stopped and there was no way to continue this plot. But these games are still going strong. With the third game continuing the main story introduced in Xenoblade 1 and 2, they could have tied in Xenoblade Chronicles X into the main series continuity if they really wanted to, but at least so far the two series remain separate. So it seems like all that's just going to remain unresolved. Maybe someday Monolith Soft will come back to the black sheep of the Xenoblade series and finally wrap things up. At least they could port this to Switch so a new generation of gamers could just be as confused as all of us from that era are. At number 2 is Shenmue 3. You gotta respect the Shenmue series creator Yu Suzuki for his ambition. If nothing else, back in 1999, the first Shenmue was the most expensive video game ever developed, and while the series has millions of fans, it just wasn't able to make back its ridiculously bloated budget, and the game and sequel were considered commercial failures. The series wasn't meant to end after 2 games. It was intended to run for between 4 and 5, and the pacing of the first 2 games, which can charitably be described as glacial, bears that out. The series has a relatively straightforward plot, basically a revenge story. Ryo's father is killed by a deadly martial artist named Locke.
I saw something.
Revenge story. That out. The series has a relatively straightforward plot.
You got floated models. There's
basically
floating models!
revenge story. Rio's father is killed by a deadly martial artist named Lan Di, and Rio swears revenge. By the end of the first game, you're boarding a boat to China, and by the end of the second, you see Lan Di in a helicopter, and that's about it. It seemed likely that the story was going to end there, but frankly, after a miraculous Kickstarter campaign, Shenmue 3 came out in 2019, 18 years after the second. This was their chance to finally give the story some kind of resolution, and he fights Lan Di for 2 seconds and then gets BTFO'd. Nothing's resolved, nothing new is learned. Basically a rehash of the first game, but in rural China instead of a small urban area of Japan. The whole thing about Shenmue, yeah, I get it. It's more about the journey than the destination. But hey, could resolve the plot here. Really seemed like it was gonna, too, because, like, last boss, Lan Di. Oh, guess I have no chance against him, and this is the first game again. Now, Yu Suzuki is saying there's going to be a Shenmue 4, but hey, it's kind of a miracle there's a Shenmue 3, so I'll believe it when I see it. And finally, at number 1, Half-Life Episode 2. The never-ending wait for Half-Life 3 continues. Every Half-Life game ends on a cliffhanger, and for a while that was fine because the games were, coming out every once in a while. But the ending to Half-Life 2 Episode 2 is pretty infamous for a good reason. It's shocking and heartbreaking at the same time. Everybody loved Eli Vance, who's a great character, and he gets unceremoniously killed at about the last second. It definitely got people excited for Episode 3, which was presumably going to finish the story, and then, hey, it's 2023. Look at that. Wow. So Episode 3 never materialized. Valve continued to make games and rake in money from Steam, but the next Half-Life was MIA. Every few years you hear rumors about a possible Episode 3 leak or a Half-Life 3 announcement, but nothing ever came of it. Everyone basically just assumed Valve gave up on it, but then in 2020, something unbelievable happened. Valve released a game called Half-Life Alyx. Nobody expected to actually address the ending because it was a prequel, but then people got to the end of that game and somehow found a way to make the wait for the next Half-Life game even worse. So, things go off the deep end in this game. Alex meets the G-Man, and he reverses Eli's death. Half-Life Alyx's story ends once again in the hangar, but instead of Eli being dead, he's alive and Alex is gone. So after all that time, the story is still incomplete, but in a different way. Maybe the story will continue if they make a new game, or maybe they'll just retcon something else that's already happened. I don't know. I don't even try to figure it out. Half-Life is crazy. Quick bonus for you, too. Dead Space 3. Just putting it in the bonus section because it's kind of up for debate whether it's a cliffhanger or just a really dark ending. At the end of Dead Space 3's DLC Awaken, Isaac manages to fly a spaceship back to Earth to try to warn them about the incoming Necromorph threat. Now, this is a horror story, so things don't go exactly as planned. As it turns out, the Necromorphs are already on Earth. 2 of these ridiculous brother moons are hovering over the planet, and you hear screaming over all the cons. If you want to read it as an ending, then that works, but from what we know, it's unlikely that the series is meant to end there. Apparently, the idea for Dead Space 4 was that Earth had fallen, and you travel around between the surviving colonies and try to save the remaining human race. That isn't a bad idea for a sequel, but with Dead Space 3 not selling enough for EA, that pretty much meant the end for the franchise. So, maybe the remake, being like universally lauded as a huge success, maybe it's going to give them a chance to revisit the idea, hopefully after completely changing what Dead Space 3 is. Like, I don't care so much about the story being changed for it. Like, the story's fine. Make the game work and be good. Like, if they can make Dead Space 3 like 1 and 2, you can go through the exact same story. I'm not going to be upset at that at all, especially if that means that the story is going to continue from there. That's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week.
Okay.
Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription.
Of that video. I'm still eating. Not sure what to watch. I don't have. I don't think Guardian's in the chat to provide me any like random videos to watch. Not random videos, but like videos that would be PGR related or something. Oh yeah, but like, I think I seen most of Grey Raven, or at least I don't need to see any more from Grey Raven Radio because I understand like their tutorials. I guess we can look at the 5 worst features of Orphan Waves, I guess.
The Withering Waves closed beta test had highs, lows, and everything in between. After a couple of weeks of devouring everything there was to offer in the test, we've simplified our review to the top 5 things we'd like to see improved for the full release of Withering Waves. Number 5. The character designs.
Wait,
When
what?
the closed beta test was released, we were very impressed with how much the character models improved since the technical test. From minor tweaks to complete redesigns, it's clear that Kuro Game values memorable, interesting characters, and so do we.
Hold on, wait a second. Maybe it's not the fact that they redesigned, but more or less they just hadn't completed the design process of these characters. I think. I don't know.
Complete redesigns, it's clear that Kuro Game values memorable, interesting characters.
Yeah, this was probably the plan all along. At least,
Number 5, the character designs. When the closed beta test was released, we were very impressed with how much the character models improved since the technical test.
Yeah, it's a technical test. Yeah. So this design itself was not finalized. It was for the use of testing. Like, this wasn't going to be the final product of the character's model. Or I guess maybe if Yang Yang's model was already like there and it was already detailed and whatnot, this character's design should have been improved upon similarly, but or similarly, but still, like, it's just this was for the technical test, so it's not going to be like the final product because they're going to be using like anything that they can cut corners in terms of like, you know, to make their programming easier. They would do that. Yeah. If it's just not just this that's changed, then yeah. So this was probably just for them to use as testing, then less about design. Like this wasn't going to be her main design.
From minor tweaks to complete redesigns, it's clear that Kuro Game
this is still apparently a forced feature. So what is wrong about the character designs still?
Values memorable, interesting characters, and so do we. Complete redesigns.
Also, I don't know who this character is, but I like her already.
Kuro Game values memorable, interesting characters, and so do we. However, there's still room for improvement. Despite the diverse cast, there are only 3 or 4 model skeletons. While we do understand that it's very labor-intensive to add unique skeletons to a game that has so much traversal animation,
it should be noted that we should probably say 3 to 4 skeletons now, for now. I think that might be fair, but then again, at the same time, if they're not, well, actually no, there is one small character, right? Or no, not small, there's smaller characters, I should say. And then I think maybe one child who likes dealing destruction. So, but regardless, the point is, for now, there's only that many skeletons. And even then, like, most of the characters in this game are going to be, like, what, adults, essentially? Or near adult? So, I would assume there won't be that many skeletons.
we can't help but want at least.
Because, like, the skeleton is basically the base of a character. So, they can always add on to an individual's base if they wish.
At least more running and standing animations for each character. For example, take Danjin and Yinlin. Danjin is energetic, earnest, and sometimes a bit out of it. Yinlin, on the other hand, is authoritative, confident, and has a frightening sadistic streak. But when running across the terrain or standing still, the two have the same generic run, stand, and empty-eyed neutral expression.
Okay, they both have different facial animations. Like one is happy, smiling, the other one's kind of. But again, this is like not the final product of the characters. And at the end of the day, these are just like the baseline. So They're more focused on making sure the baseline features of the game are right, rather than the look of it.
Compare this to Kuro's other game, Punishing Grey Raven. There, every single character has unique running and standing animations, all brimming with personality. These animations single canon. Compare this to Kuro's other game, Punishing Grey Raven. There, every single character has unique running and standing animations, all brimming with personality.
I would like to counter by saying it kind of looks like Selena and Vera both have similar running animations, but that could just be me. Like they all follow the same idea: hunched over, holding a weapon, and then moving like running across the screen.
These animations speak volumes as to what each character is like without saying a word.
But I guess in terms of the stand animations, that makes sense. But there's a reason. They're all holding their weapons. In this game, they're not holding their weapons, like every single moment of time.
Running and
so there's a reason why their stances are different.
For example, take Danjun and Yinlin. Danjun is energetic, earnest, and sometimes a bit out of it. Yinlin, on the other hand, is authoritative, confident, and has a frightening sadistic streak. But when running across the terrain or standing still, the two have the same generic run, stand, and empty-eyed neutral expression. Compare this to Kuro's other game, Punishing Grey Raven. There, every single character has unique running and standing animations, all brimming with personality. These animations speak volumes as to what each character is like without saying a word. We would love to see that same level of care put into Wuthering Waves characters, because right now, each character in their respective category feels interchangeable. While we wouldn't expect each character to have an entirely unique set of animations, such as for climbing or grappling, the fact is that every kid Naruto running is going to get old fast. In the same vein, we're looking forward to a wider set of character voice lines. We really like the English voices for the characters, but hearing the same lines over and over does start to wear out its welcome.
An unexpected discovery.
Reducing the frequency of voice line triggers as well as adding more variety is a simple fix we expect to see by the final release. Number 4. The Overworld experience. When we first entered into Wuthering Waves, we were...
Or, they make it not trigger for every single instance of it happening.
Struck by how effortless and delightful traversal was. Dashing over fields, running up cliffs, and rappelling through the air made us feel so powerful. What made it better was the gorgeous environment we had been dropped into.
Oh, that was very beautiful. That is a very beautiful environment there.
Clearly affected by an apocalypse we had yet to understand, we marveled at the beautiful rocky landscapes, teeming with bioluminescent flowers, natural animal life, and fearsome foes. The tacit fields deserve a special mention.
I'm sorry, was that a
natural animal life and
was that a spot? Okay, I thought. Oh my God, it is a spider car. What in the world?
The tacit fields deserve a special mention, where the flora and fauna are scorched away, leaving only crystalline growths behind, including these eerie humanoid figures. Water droplets hover in the air, slowly pulling upward towards the dark, ocean-washed sky.
What in the world?
However, after spending 10 or so hours exploring the world, we began to see many of these features repeated all too often. What may help with this is to introduce more diverse biomes and microclimates to the world. For example,
Hold on. Let me remove the biome comp from this. Hold on. Let me read it. Let me rehear that comment.
What may help with this is to introduce more diverse biomes and microclimates to the.
Didn't you just Apple, is it just me, or you find that statement kind of funny or wrong? Wait, what is Wuwa Minecraft confirmed? Oh, you mean like multiple? Oh yeah, I guess the term biomes. If you know the term biomes, you think of Minecraft, I guess. But Oh my gosh. Hi, Fermi. Here, Fermi, did you just come in? Because I want to get your opinion on something. Okay, hold on. Let me move back here.
Number 4. The overworld experience. When we first entered into Withering Waves, we were struck by how effortless and delightful traversal was. Dashing over fields, running up cliffs, and rappelling through the air made us feel so powerful. What made it better was the gorgeous environment we had been dropped into. Clearly affected by an apocalypse we had yet to understand, we marveled at the beautiful rocky landscapes, teeming with bioluminescent flowers, natural animal life, and fearsome foes. The tacet fields deserve a special mention, where the flora and fauna are scorched away, leaving only crystalline growths behind, including these eerie humanoid figures. Water droplets hover in the air, slowly pulling upward towards the dark, ocean-washed sky. However, after spending 10 or so hours exploring the world, we began to see many of these features repeated all too often. What may help with this is to introduce more diverse biomes and microclimates to the world.
You know, I would say after that, like, into the introduction to this point, I feel like they kind of ruined their own point with always this suggestion right here, in my personal opinion. Because to me, I saw like, what, like 5 different biomes in this like slideshow of like all the biomes and whatnot they showed. Because each of those areas they showed was about its own biome. Or mini biome. The bosses changed the environments around them. Well, that just adds on to more to my point. What do you mean? Okay, there's small areas centered. Oh, there's small areas centered around a boss. Wait. Okay, so the area here, okay, this grass line is basically what it actually is, but this area here has changed because of a boss in the area, essentially. And this area will change back to normal after the boss is defeated, question mark? If it, well, if the feeling is that it feels repetitive after a while, that's just how it's gonna be. Until they add like more zones in a like at a regular basis or something like that. Like I feel like that's true for like any gacha game that's like this. Like the area is not gonna change like that quickly. And regardless of how big they make this world, it's gonna get repetitive at some point, regardless of how long it takes you to get through it all. Until they add more. If it was just like the way you explore the world, then I would understand that. But I'm not sure about like the idea of introducing. Well, they could probably add more like areas and whatnot. Definitely, especially with how long it's taken. But I guess we'll see once it comes out. But like, I'm not sure. I'm just not sure.
For example, a swamp or desert would not feel out of place in this landscape, or perhaps snowfall in the high altitude areas. A weather system wouldn't go amiss either, as sunshine, rain, and fog can make a huge difference to a landscape. Of course.
Oh wait, there's no rain? Oh wait, you know what? I can understand why there's no rain, because it would add more load to the game, and so it was probably smart of them to avoid the rain for or weather changes until they get the baseline settings of the game figured out. and make sure everything is performing correctly and fine. So I think that bit about the rain is just something that they left out just to avoid headaches during the beta.
Of course, this must be done with caution, as cramming too many wildly different settings can cause its own problems, but we believe in Kuro's ability to pull off such a feat. Filling the world with more NPCs and adding moving vehicles to the roads would also help make the world feel a bit more alive. Another part of the overworld experience are the things to do. While there certainly was a high density of puzzles and monsters to fight in every direction, we found that the same simple types of puzzles and monsters appeared over and over again. They aren't particularly challenging, which is fine, but we would like more variety. The levitating puzzles were especially frustrating, as levitation items felt like holding onto a fish with your hands smeared in butter. The slightest bump caused our exploding crystals to disappear, or our batteries to be unceremoniously hurled across the room. Hopefully, this is just a bug, and jumping and climbing will be able to be done one-handed. As for the monsters, the overworld monsters scale to your world's level, so you could easily predict how tough a fight was before you jumped in. However, we found ourselves craving some really tough overworld monsters. Not bosses or tacitite fields, which you were expected to beat, but rather overpowered creatures that you need to avoid. This is done quite well in other games, such as Elden Ring, where you feel your blood run cold when catching sight of a revenant. Eventually, players would be able to defeat such fearsome enemies through power, skill, or teamwork, and feel—
I feel like if you allow that though, they're gonna put something behind that or on that elite enemy, and that's gonna force you to actually keep fighting that elite enemy a lot. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if people would like to have to do that multiple times, like every day.
a sense of pride when they do so. Speaking of teamwork.
Because it works in like some of the Elden Ring, because you only have to do that thing once. And then you get your rewards and you move on. It could just be a one-time award, sure. But then, like, why don't you just make that like a boss or something, or an actual boss or something, I guess. I don't know.
Playing co-op with your friends has a lot of potential, but isn't quite there yet. You can collect echoes together, fight bosses, and uncover parts of the world map, but you can't progress quests or solve puzzles, which hopefully will be fixed in the next iteration of the game. Echo collecting as a group is fun, since each player will have an individual chance to catch the echoes depending on their terminal level. However, there are some roadblocks in the echo hunting process, which we'll discuss in more detail later. In co-op, bosses are a little tougher to make up for the multiple players on the field. It was harder to time the parries, and it was difficult to predict who the boss would go after. Bosses who teleport were especially awkward. You can only have 3 characters in a team, meaning you will only have access to 1 or 2 characters when playing co-op. That normally wouldn't be a problem, except you can't access QTEs, which removes an important gameplay element. Normally your healing moves heal your entire party, but in co-op you can't seem to do anything for your allies, meaning they'll have to rely on awkward to use potions to survive if they didn't bring a healer. Having fun with friends can really make or break live service games, so adding more things to do in co-op, letting you ping a shared map, and allowing main story quest progression in groups would really pull the friendship experience together. Oh, and please add a fishing minigame. Number 3. The user interface design.
Actually, you know what? You're right. If it's like that, anyways, I don't know. The enemies is probably a good idea. If it's like that, if all you're getting, if all the fins and important fins that you need, you get from killing enemies, like all the time, whatnot, then you might as well have elite enemies that are like much harder than the standard fare, but they give you even greater rewards compared to like the little fodder enemies you fight.
Menus, menus, menus. Why?
Oh wait, hold on.
Menu.
I like this battle pass better already. It depends on how much quality is in the items on this battle pass, though.
Menus, menu.
Wait. Is there a complaint? Is that there's so many menus?
Menus, menus. Why are there so many menus?
I could have sworn this is to be expected in for Kuro games. That they have, isn't there like so many menus in PGR? Oh, you just didn't like the Echo menu. I can see why.
The UI and UX design is a place where Wuthering Waves has huge room for improvement. We're really hoping what we're seeing here is mostly placeholder. At the top of the screen are several icons, which are all shortcuts into different parts of the menu system. If the icons on the heads-up display are looking familiar, that is because they are nearly identical to Genshin Impact. And it's not just on the HUD. The inside of the menu is also very reminiscent of Genshin, from the layout to the architecture, to even the way
Well, the layout's completely different. Of course, you do have a character wheel here, etc., but it's on the side. Instead of these little fins, there's actually little buttons here instead, which makes it look cleaner and nicer. The numbers and whatnot are actually a lot more clear right here. I found it a lot better than the numbers on Genshin, because they're like big right here, and you can understand them like a bit easier. What else is there? I guess if anything, like compared to Genshin, Genshin at least has like a special like little background for the elements of your character, but aside from that, that's just like for flavor.
the characters pose on each page. It's fine to take inspiration from other games, but unfortunately this reskin doesn't suit whether
I'm saying this is 10 times better than Genshin's menu though, that's for sure. Every little page is much better animated. It's more animated on each page.
waves.
But I need to see another character and see if it's like any difference or any comparison.
Dense and confusing, and the icons look too similar to one another.
I don't see one ability on here that's the same.
And this text is way too bulky and crowded. While the item thumbnails similar to one another, and this text is way too bulky.
Okay, yeah. The text definitely needs to be there needs to be like a little break here. Yep.
Crowded. While the item
Wait, which one? Echo. Where's the Echo menu?
identical to Genshin Impact. And it's not just on the texture, to even the way the characters pose on each page.
Oh, this menu. Let's see. So at least I like where the artifacts are at. Oh wait, no, this is the echoes. The echoes are the summons, right? Oh. I don't know much about the echo system, so I can't really say on this because it's a little bit. This is a completely new system. Like just to know, the echo system isn't like their replacement for like the artifact system, right? It's their summon system, correct?
To even the way the characters pose on each page. It's fine to take inspiration from other
This,
games,
okay.
but
Oh, not this. Oh, but that says echo. It says echo right there. Oh wait, you mean there's a different menu that covers the echoes beyond the echoes have their own menu, not the echo tab on the character menu.
fortunately
It's artifacts and summons. Oh.
reskin
So wait, the echoes.
and doesn't.
So the echoes are not just like a summon; they're also your artifacts, huh? Oh, is that what you mean? Like you get all your relics and whatnot by just hunting enemies? Is that what you meant? Because literally, the enemies are literally your basically your pieces for your armor and stuff like that, or your artifact slots.
Suit Wuthering Waves. The menus are dense and confusing, and the
Okay, hold on. I just saw it.
this reskin doesn't.
Well, actually,
suit
that's
Wuthering
not
Waves.
like the
The menus
complete
are-
echo menu, but. Oh, the one you summon is the main stat, and the substats on it don't matter. All 5 are purely substats, and main stat of them does not matter. Okay, so there's a main. Well, actually, it seems like it's 4, not 5, but this is like the main one, and these are the subs, and these 4 give substats basically. Okay. So you gotta decide, like, do I want the main set of this one set, or do I want the substats? Basically, that's your decision making there. Is there any like set bonuses? I guess not, considering how their system works. There's no set bonuses. Like, there's no point of a set bonus, unless the set bonus is like having the same enemy.
Are dense and confusing, and the icons look too
There are set bonuses.
similar to one another.
That's gonna be weird. Unless, actually, I can see it working if you're not like if you're using like if there's like multiple enemies of the same class or type. Like, say like it was like there's like 5 different scorpions, but they're all different elements. But you can still use them because they're part of this scorpion set. It kind of makes sense in that regard, but it's definitely a better system. I think in theory. And as the world level increases, those enemies you hunt will give you even better echoes, I would assume, right?
And this text is way too bulky and crowded. While the item thumbnails look great, the echo...
Oh! Wait a sec. That's... Okay. That is definitely better there. Imagine all the Genshin people looking at that and like, wait, you just get a guaranteed elemental bonus drop? Yep. I had to work forever for this elemental bonus. How can I...
Portraits need some work. Many of the front-facing portraits are hard to recognize, and a side profile would have worked.
Again, unless I see it for myself or I play the game myself, I can't really say anything about that.
Worked much better. Speaking of echoes, the filter and sort system is a mess, with way too many tags in this tiny box, and despite all the options, we struggled to get it to show us what we wanted.
There's so many tags because there's so many different monsters. Like, what were you gonna? But you know what? If this like this because there's so many monsters in like in general in this filter setup, I'm really excited now. There's so many enemies already. Genshin only had like a handful of different types of enemies at the start. This has like, I mean, granted, there's like I can see 2 junk rocks right here, or Jun rocks here. But still, there's still like a lot of variety here. But I can see where the concerns about the UI of this screen is. I can see the concerns. If anything, maybe considering this is like, well, I guess this is also on mobile. But considering that that this is also going to be on PC, perhaps added in like a small like search database bar or something like that, where you can put in text to search for the thing you want. That would help out a lot instead of having to go through the filter system.
Since the echoes...
With the filter, I like, if there's that many enemies or different types of enemies, I understand why the filter system is like that. And I'm not sure how you would fix that. Either, because you're asking the devs to figure out a solution for that, but the solution is really tough because I feel like you kind of have to do that like that if there's so many enemies in the game. So that filter system, that's a tough ask to ask for a solution for when you can't provide one, because I can't even think of a solution for that either, other than to add a search bar. A search bar would be like the only way you can like hopefully find things better. But then again, if you're not sure what you're looking for, you're just looking through the filter to help you look for something, then the search bar doesn't really help you in that regard. But I guess in that case, you wouldn't even use the filter because you're just going to have to search for everything yourself in order to find the one thing that you just got. There probably is a much better solution, but I can't think of one. And unless someone provided one, the devs had to figure out themselves. And if they can't think of one, that's just how it is. That's not a failure on their part. That's just how it is. This is just how the system has to be. If anything, perhaps in this case, if you don't know what you got or you're wanting to look at what you got, you can maybe the sorter list should have like recently obtained relics or echoes, and then you being able to check those recently obtained ones. At the very least, also on the filter, they at least classify different types of rarities in terms of different types of enemies and whatnot, from like elite to like something else. What was it? Yeah, so standard, elite, overlord, calamity class. So like they separated the levels here. And I'm assuming you can add on to like the filter list. Like you click calamity, and you can add on to like the stuff. Although I don't know if risk level is actually the rarity system or the tier of enemy they fought. But
mess with way too many tags in this tiny box, and despite all the options, we struggled to get it to show us what we wanted.
I think this better solution is to add more sorting options rather than trying to fix this filter system, because this filter system kind of has to be like what it is if you're looking for something specific. Like if you're looking for something specific, the filter needs to have every single specific thing on that list. If there is a difference between one junk rock to the next, like if there is a difference between the two of them, they need to be on their own separate tag. If anything, you can probably add a third option between echoes and risk level, and put in like echo class, like a single tag for just junk rocks, and a single tag for like just like specific like groups of like enemies, but like they're all the same class, but different variants. That could probably help a bit, but then this fin will get even bigger. But at the same time, like this, there's not much you can do. There's really not much you can do to make this better.
Since the echoes can have set bonuses, an option to struggle to get an S with
Overworld world bosses
Since
are.
the echoes can have set bonuses.
What is a calamity class then?
An option to
Oh gosh.
save echo loadouts is desperately needed. PGR has the memory loadout system working nicely, so we're confident this feature will be in the final release. PGR, as it stands, moving a shared set of echoes between characters is a huge hassle. PGR has the memory loadout system working nicely, so we're confident this feature will be in the final release.
Yeah, that's probably something that they can probably work on.
Another reason UI design is weak is this overcommitment to the simplified black and gold aesthetic. Take these icons on the main menu. We hit the text. Would you have any idea what this meant? Take these icons on the main menu. We hit the text. Would you have any idea what this meant?
Maybe not that, but I can tell you that's a compass. That's a camera. That's a book. I don't know what this would be, but with the text it helps. That's definitely a survey. That's some kind of card system.
Nier Automata is proof that you can have a monotone menu that is both intuitive and beautiful, but this, unfortunately, is not it. We even kind of missed the watch menu from the tech test. It was unusual and had potential.
Oh, that is... Okay, the watch is kind of cool.
We even kind of missed the watch menu from the tech test. It was unusual and had potential. Withering Waves would do well to menu from the tech test. It was...
But wait, this still has the same these little icon things, so...
unusual and had potential. Menu, simplified
so how does this...
gold aesthetic.
Okay, so it just brings up the menu.
Menu.
Okay.
We hit the tech menu.
It just brings up the
intuitive
menu.
and from the tech test. It was unusual and had potential. Withering Waves would do well to forget about Genshin Impact's menus and create something that properly suits their game. If it were up to us, we'd clear off all these icons at the top of the HUD and have just one entry point into the menu, such as the escape key or start button on a controller. From the main menu, we'd put tabs at the top, such as the escape key or...
But you're asking, but it's also very convenient to have those up there for the people who just want to click a button and go straight to the menu they wish, right there on the screen.
Start button on a
At least people who play MMOs would like that.
controller. From the main menu, we'd put tabs at the top to talk.
But you know what? Yeah, add options. Add your options UI. Like you like do the same thing you do in PGR. Add a UI editor. If you don't want that, just remove it. Just go on the UI editor. That's a perfect. That's a perfect solution. Add a UI editor.
Toggle between characters, echoes, inventory, inbox, and settings. Then each of those categories would be the appropriate submenus, like having teams under characters and crafting under inventory. The inbox would contain things like your mail, friend requests, and game news. We'd also remove the character models from every page except the character pages, and use this real estate for more relevant data. We found that the only time it's actually helpful to see the character model is when quickly checking the weapon they have equipped. You could also use this opportunity to show what echoes they have equipped as well. The good news is that there's still plenty of time to upgrade the opportunity to show what echoes they have equipped as well.
That is useful. That is useful. If they have all this information to add like the team presets and whatnot, you could add a box to it. Yeah, like a cub, like similar to the cub system, where you see a little box of the cub that a character has.
The good news is that there's still plenty of time to upgrade the UI. After all, the beta version of PGR was a bit of a disaster. The current game UI is actually pretty good. However, fresh UI won't solve everything. After all, we haven't even addressed our grievances with the leveling systems. Number 2. Leveling up. The power progression in Wuthering Waves feels a bit convoluted. This is for 2 reasons: the frequent resource roadblocks and the sprawling number of level up currencies. The combination of the 2 makes leveling up both intimidating and frustrating. While you can explore the world to your heart's content and even defeat any boss any number of times, you have to pay this game's version of energy in order to accept resource rewards for doing so. Don't worry, you can open chests, solve puzzles, and farm echoes all you like. It's only the other rewards you have to shell out for. Our main issue is not that this system exists, but rather that the rewards for energy are absolutely minuscule. It feels so bad to use an entire day's worth of energy only to get barely anything back. The type of rewards obtained from spending energy are very important to game progression, so unfortunately the low rewards prevent you from having fun in other ways. Take, for example, the echo catching system. Theoretically, we should be able to catch echoes as much as we want after our energy runs out, but unfortunately we get blocked by the terminal level up system. In this game, our terminal is like a Pokédex that we can level up through catching and powering up monsters known as echoes. The higher the terminal level, the rarer the echoes we can catch. But, say we've caught all the echo types the current terminal level will let us get, and we're all out of energy. No energy means we can't earn more echo experience items until tomorrow, so no matter how hard we try, we can't expand our monster roster. A system like this seems good on the surface until you realize that even activities that seem like they don't require energy actually do require it, thanks to a dependency with another system that does. We understand that gacha games need some way to keep the player coming back day after day, but it also needs to have a self-sustaining gameplay loop that won't be slowed down by other systems. We recommend breaking the echo farming loop free of the energy requirement by removing the terminal level up system entirely, and allowing us to level up echoes by recycling duplicate echoes. Then players can focus on catching them all to their heart's content while waiting for their energy to recharge. Alright, let's move on to the currencies. Almost everything in Wuthering Waves has a leveling up system associated with it. Characters.
But then how do you determine what kind of echoes you can capture then? I guess you instead you make that level up system not reliant on that and make it reliant on something else that is free from energy use.
Echoes, weapons, the terminal, and even the world. All the systems are a little different, so let's focus on just one of them, like the weapon system. Each weapon.
Oh, you couldn't use level 1 as fodder? Huh, that's weird.
Level 1 and can be leveled up with common experience materials until it hits a level cap. This cap can be raised with a special item. Let's call it a thingamabob. Thingamabobs can only be obtained through farming stages using energy. That's right, the energy juice again. On top of being restricted by time, what makes this frustrating is that there are so many different types of weapon thingamabobs to keep track of. Every weapon type, rarity, and level cap requires a different type of thingamabob. Springs, cogs, tubes, whatever this is. We can't keep track of what goes with what, so we rely on the in-game locator, which fortunately points us towards a dungeon we can get it at. We go to the dungeon, but there are a dozen different challenges here, so we pull up the weapon menu again to check which thingamabob we need. Don't bother trying to memorize it. The required thingamabob will be different at the next level cap. To make matters worse, certain thingamabobs are only available on certain days, which is clearly meant to slow down power progression of the player, but why? Who cares if the really dedicated players make it to endgame sooner? After all, the most hardcore player base will max out their stats as quickly as possible, so this resource blocking system only serves to frustrate everyone while barely slowing down the more dedicated players. Sure, we appreciate that the drops aren't RNG, but that doesn't mean the current system is good. Characters also have level caps that are unlocked with special items, which can be bought from certain vendors with another rare currency. This special item is different for different characters depending on their elemental power. So I need a blue Dorito for Yang Yang. Wait, was it the light blue Dorito or the dark blue Dorito?
It's easy, the light one. Cause that's closer to the color of wind. I'm assuming the dark blue one is darkness or something.
This kind of
Oh wait, no. The dark blue one's actually Glacius. Okay, it's Glacius.
Power. So I need a blue Dorito for Yang Yang. Wait, was it the light blue Dorito?
Okay, so Havoc is actually. Let me look. Let me look at these. Let me actually look at these and actually see if we can discern them.
Yang Yang.
Okay, so the purple. So that was so. Oh, so this one's actually. Oh, this one's actually Havoc. Okay, so this one's actually Lightning. This is Fire. That's Fusion. I mean, sorry. This is actually not Lightning. This is Conducto, right? Yeah, Conducto. Havoc. Spectra. Glacius or something like that, and then Glacia, an Arrow.
Wait, was it the light blue Dorito or the dark blue Dorito?
Yeah, purple is dark. Well, actually, this is actually more pink. Pink
blue
is
Dorito for Yang Yang.
or fuchsia. This is actually because purple is Conducto. This is like a pinkish or fuchsia color, really, at most.
Wait, was it the light blue Dorito or the dark blue Dorito? This kind of memory test is also in play with the crafting system. There are a lot of things to craft, and it's easy to forget what to craft between menus.
I do think that there should be like some kind of like, I guess, especially if you like your challenge with like colors due to color blindness and whatnot. There should be like some kind of symbol or something here. Besides it being just a triangle.
We'd like to see a prompt to craft things we're missing automatically, and show how many items we have so we don't have to backtrack and check.
And yeah, there should be like an on-screen like number indicator of like how many items are on there. Or how many items of that thing you have at a glance without having to actually check the thing.
Track of what you need to go gather and buy would be well appreciated too. We could go on, but I think you get the point.
But like I feel, then again, Kuro Games already knows this already due to PGR, so that probably just wasn't in there yet when they did the test, because their test probably, or their beta test was probably focused on stability and other things rather than the UI and stuff.
Fortunately, the solution to the resource issue is easy. Simply
Isn't that green Dorito? It's still a Dorito. Maybe that's why they made it that shape, because then people can make comments about Doritos, and then it would be funny.
Them. Have all the weapons, use one type of thingamabob for raising level cap, and allow players to farm dungeons any day of the week. Allow players to buy what they need directly with one currency instead of having a dozen currencies to get odds and ends. By removing the resource bottlenecks and confusing currencies, Wuthering Waves will allow players to focus on what they came to the game for: story, exploration, and super fun boss fights. The skill-based systems are what set Wuthering Waves apart from the competition, so its leveling system should feed into that gameplay loop and let it really shine instead of hindering player progression. As an example, PGR removed energy requirements on many of the stages, adding instant auto battle for farming, and has a relatively simple upgrade process for characters and equipment. With these roadblocks out of the way, we find ourselves continuing to come back so we can play the fun parts of the game. Wuthering Waves could have this too if it just got out of its own way. Finally, our number one hope for Wuthering Waves.
Well, the only problem is that there's no such thing as an auto battler for these kind of games. So like, Kuro Games as a dev studio would have to invent an auto battle system for this genre of games. So that feature is definitely a no-no unless Kuro Games can actually find, be the innovator of making that system and making a system that actually works.
It's an improved gacha system. Gacha is a touchy subject for live service games. After all, these systems allow.
So how does
Gacha?
Okay, so it seems similar to, I guess, Tower Fantasy's system, I guess. So like, but I see no indicator like how many like of like the main, not the main currency, the currency you use to convert into these little cards, key codes. Okay. This one takes modular key codes. So is that the premium stuff?
This is a touchy subject for live service games.
Oh, it was almost exactly the same. Almost exactly the same. Soft pity. Oh boy.
Games. After all, these systems allow a game to stay alive, and players willing to spend will keep the game ad-free and available for non-spending players. Kuro Game needs to find the right balance of free features and paid incentives. In the closed beta test, Wuthering Waves Gacha works like this. Pool currency is earned slowly through the main story quests, first-time boss rewards, and regular daily and weekly missions. We assume that when more special events come out, pool currency will be
Okay, so so this is the premium voucher currency. Oh no. Wait. Okay. So this resource is what you use to spend into making these, and then use these to spend into the banners. I'm assuming correctly. Wait a second. Is there no special the summon or wish currency? Is it only one single resource now? Oh yeah, the 50-50. Everyone's gonna complain about the 50-50. That's just how it is. People are gonna hate the 50-50. I hate the 50-50. Like, it should just be the same system as PGR, but then again, who knows? Like, but still, like, if this is like the good thing is that unlike in Genshin, there seems to be only one resource for summons. Because you can use this on the little banner here that has the featured character. You don't know. Well,
Looks like this.
I'm only
Blue
saying this
currency
because,
is
like,
nice.
in
We
the
assume
chest
that
they opened up here,
when
they
more
got this tac track voucher, which is right here, but it's not actually used in a banner. You gotta use these key code cards, and this is like a featured banner for like this one character here. So I'm assuming, like, because like in Genshin, there's two different like wishes. There's the standard wishes and the rainbow wishes. So essentially, this is like the main and only wish resource. They didn't have all the banners in the beta, but sure. But if this is how it is, though, yeah, it was 2 limited banners. But like, again, it's like, But if this is like an indicator of what they want to do at the very least, then that means like there will be only one gacha resource. But it could be just a beta fin. But sometimes some fins will you like the beta is also an indicator of what they intend to do in some places. It's not perfect, but it's not like you can see the intent behind it. Oh, that's true. If they didn't have the weapon gotcha ready, then yeah. Well,
Closed beta.
well, actually, that's kind of funny because it says it right here that you can get resonators or weapons from this. But oh wait, you're right. Maybe this isn't finalized. So every single criticism they get from this is actually fair because there's some things they're still figuring out themselves. That's actually a good sign. That's actually a very good sign.
Test. Wuthering Waves gacha works like this. Pool currency is earned slowly through the main story quests, first-time boss rewards, and regular daily and weekly missions. We assume that when more special events come out, pool currency will be included in those rewards too. Unfortunately, we can't speak to how quickly pool currency can be obtained for free since the gameplay pace will vary depending on the player. But we can talk about the banner experience. Each banner features rate-ups for 1 5-star character and 3 4-star characters. However,
That's where like, okay, so even though it says weapons and whatnot, you're not gonna get them. We turn that off. You're going to get characters because you like characters, right? Yeah. We want you to test the characters, please. Test the characters.
while the visible characters have an increased rate, there's also a chance to get non-featured characters and weapons. Every 10 pulls, you are guaranteed a 4-star character or a 4-star weapon. By 90 pulls, you're guaranteed a 5-star character. There's a 50% chance this character will be the one on the banner, and a 50% chance it will be a different available 5-star character. If you don't get the banner character on the first 90 pulls, you're guaranteed to get them by the next 90 pulls. This effectively makes the pity for a 5-star character 180 pulls total. Within that 180 pulls, you will get a mix of at least 17 4-star characters and weapons. Duplicate characters can be used to unlock the rest of a character's combat kit, while duplicate weapons can be either equipped, used to unlock the rest 17 4-star characters and weapons. Duplicate characters can be used to unlock the rest of a character's combat kit, while duplicate weapons can be either equipped, used to enhance another copy of the same weapon, or used for experience fodder. If this sounds familiar, it may be because this system is identical to the gacha system of Genshin Impact. Unfortunately, this left us feeling disappointed. At the start, pulling was exciting. Every character was a new character, so we didn't really care who we got. However, that feeling of excitement wore off quickly. With no way to improve the chances of getting a certain reward, the randomness of the results began to wear thin. Ivy desperately wanted a single copy of the 4-star character Taochi, but didn't get her until the 381st pull. Taochi isn't even considered rare, and she was one of the rate-up characters. And for the record, Ivy lost the 50-50 pity 3 times in a row. With no way to improve the chance of getting a specific character or weapon, it was impossible to develop a pull or resource strategy. Instead, we were at the mercy of the random 4-stars and forced to build our teams around whatever RNG gave us. This is bad for both casual and hardcore players. Casual players may not get their favorite characters, and hardcore players will have trouble building meta teams. At least not without crossing an ocean of random pull results. We'll admit it, we've been spoiled by punishing Grey Raven. PGR has a 100% rate at pity for debuting characters, separate weapon banners, and a way to significantly increase the rate of specific characters. But just because we're spoiled doesn't mean the system doesn't work. PGR's gacha system eliminates much of the disappointment factors of gacha, and instead allows the players to plan their teams according to their preferred playstyle. Because players have more control over their rewards, it's easier to justify supporting this game with a purchase. Gacha in PGR functions more like buying a character in a cash shop rather than praying for a lucky pull. In a game like Wuthering Waves, where each character has a unique moveset and a lovable personality, giving players the ability to recruit their favorites makes them more attached to their teams. Being more attached to your team means being more willing to spend money on duplicates or a skin for them. A team of decked out favorites is way more fun to play than making do with characters you're forced to play with thanks to RNG. Our hope is that Wuthering Waves adjusts their gacha system to one that is similar to PGR. Generous systems like this may seem risky to the bottom line, but such a competitive model will garner praise and attract more players, which will naturally include spenders too. After all, the things that make Wuthering Waves great are the things that set it apart from the competition. The intense and fantastic combat, swift and nimble world travel, unusual and breathtaking landscapes, and unique and appealing characters. These are the features that truly make the game shine, and if the game is built to embrace these features instead of blocking them, the game is sure to do well. Fortunately, Kurogame has shown itself to be open to feedback, as Wuthering Waves has already been significantly overhauled between the technical test and the closed beta.
And how long has it been since the beta? Like months now.
and it hasn't really, you know, come out of the woodwork in terms of like to public eyes. So that thing's like very slowly being cooked in the oven right now. So. Two months? Only 2 months. It felt like it was longer than that. But still. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. 2 months ago. Wow. Actually, yeah, wow. It felt longer than that. Still though. They haven't really given a good indicator of like when they want this game to come out, and if you know what? Yeah, I think I think it's in good hands right now, and they're fixing that in the background. At least that's what I'm assuming. There hasn't been anything that came out yet, so. Also, hi, Gooey. I didn't say hi because I was eating and watching the video, but hi. Everyone has abandoned every single bit of Twitch for the game that came out today.
The Withering Waves closed beta test. Do you find yourself...
Oh, did I watch this video?
Oh, should you pull? This is how Haicma deals with the haters.
Wait, how do you call her name?
How Haicma deals with the haters.
Okay. So it's Haicma, not Haicma? Yes, I do know that. I know that because I saw a video about them posting about the lore. Actually, because I saw them saw this video and I found out that they're posting all the lore bits onto their wiki soon. So even if I was gonna attempt to be the lore person, that avenue has gone bye now because now we have a good website for that now. At least once it's actually done. Of course, I'd have to actually start doing the story, but yeah, story summaries. Here we go. It's right here. It's literally right here. Yep. Right here. Anyways,
Wait, that's how you say it?
Okay, I was about to say, yeah, Haicma.
Haicma, does it look good to you?
Anything you say, Nanami.
Haicma, does it look good to you?
Anything you say, Nanami. Speaking of...
Oh, okay, so it is Haicma, not Haicma, it is Haicma.
Haters, did you know that in the Chinese beta for Haicma, the generic final coding gave her a fancier hat? In the end, anti-hat sentiment won, and Kuro freed her from the fancy bonnet in the final version of the patch. Sun's out, fun's out. Whether you love or hate the hat, in battle Haicma can pull in and freeze her opponents, leaving them helpless to her scythe attacks. However, Haicma's main attraction is her core passive. After holding down the dodge button, she adopts a stance where she'll automatically evade attacks as long as she has some dodge gauge remaining. Hold the stance long enough for this bar to fill up, and she'll unleash a special attack on her opponent. Each automatic evasion will deplete her dodge gauge, so make the most of this by not wasting her dodges before entering her core passive. This may sound like the activation method for the speed attack that comes with upgrading other uniframes, but Haicma can use it by default, and her ability lets her dodge every 1.5 seconds. Haicma's kit is geared towards survival and kiting, and combined with her core passive, this makes her a solid choice for modes without time limits like Babel Tower. She can even solo uniframe stages at max risk, if you're up to the challenge. As a Scythe user, she can share weapons with Isla Brilliance and Chrome Arclight, so if you just want to have her without rolling for a new weapon, you can save on materials by sharing a Scythe around. But before you do, you'll want to know what you're missing. Haicma's 6-star weapon comes with a huge advantage. It increases the rate that her core passive bar fills up. This means less time dodging and waiting, and more frequently unleashing her special attack. A 6-star signature weapon is a pretty big investment for a uniframe, especially for free-to-play players. If you want weapons, the fact is, it's more beneficial to prioritize 6-star weapons for future Omniframes instead. But spenders who like Haicma and enjoy Babel should consider grabbing her weapon if they can. Like all new uniframes, Haicma comes with the ability to learn a finishing move and a speed attack, just like Pulau and Roland. But you know who else becomes eligible for that in the very same patch? Kamu Krokata, who is rewarded to new players for free at level 52. Thanks to Kamu's new eligibility, you'll always have an option for the uniframe upgrade. If you do decide to upgrade Haicma, her speed attack can be performed by holding the dodge button when you see an enemy's all-out attack coming. If she's learned her speed attack and is hit by an all-out attack in the middle of her core passive stance, Haicma will retaliate with icy tornadoes. Meanwhile, her finishing move is one of the coolest in the game. Deplete the enemy's execution bar and use a basic attack to make Haicma pin the enemy down and swiftly decapitate them.
Okay, so that's an automatic fin. I didn't realize that finishing move was automatic, as long as you hit the basic button.
Haicma fights with the element of ice, joining the chilly ranks of Lucia Plume, Chrome Glory, and Wanshi Hypnos. And Changyu, if anyone remembers him.
Who? Who?
Unfortunately, Haicma is no replacement for Lucia Plume, so Plume remains the premier and only real attacker for the standardized team for the time being. Uniframes are quite affordable. You're guaranteed a copy of Haicma in only 10 pulls, or 2,500 BC. However, there's a reason you may want to save every last black card instead. In the following patch, A New Divide, Karenina's new Dark Tank frame debuts. Karenina gets a significant power increase at SS3. In this new system, SS3 means reaching double S rank plus 3 nodes, which requires 2 copies of a character plus 30 shards from Phantom Pain Cage. 2 copies of Karenina requires 30,000 BC if you go all the way to pity both times, so you may want to start saving now. That said, you may not be interested in Meta Karenina, or any Karenina for that matter. Keep in mind, Haicma is easy to pick up anytime, granted with a decreased rate after her debut patch. So, should you pull for Haicma Starveil? Well, there are pros and cons. The pros are, Haicma is 100% guaranteed for only 2,500 BC for a limited time. She's a scythe wielder, so you may be able to reuse a weapon you already have for her. If you only have 1 or 2 uniframes, she can fill out your team for certain game modes. And lastly, her core passive can help you through some game modes, like Babel Tower. However, Haicma's kit feels incomplete without her signature weapon, making her a high investment. Other lower investment uniframes can use finishing moves and speed attacks, including the free Kamu. And, even at her best, she can't replace the ice attacker Lucia Plume. Lastly, even though she's pretty cheap,
But you don't have Lucia Plume.
don't pull Haicma if doing so will prevent you from affording future S-rank Omniframes. Depending on your plans, that could include 2 copies of Karenina's new frame. Hat or no hat, Haicma doesn't matter.
Well, I'm only going for one of copies of characters, so. No Lucia Plume equals no ice team. But if you get Haicma, you get an ice solo team. That's how it works, right? That's how it works, right? will say, learning her kit has been a challenge so far, though. And I think it might be because I don't have her 6-star weapon, but you know what? I don't care. Also, let me fix the volume.
静かあなたの心臓の音が聞けるドックン
I mean, that is the purpose of using those characters, right? Oh, they're not happy. Yeah, this dorm is nice, isn't it? Took me forever to get all the parts. Actually, no, it's not this. It's not this dorm that took me forever. That was the easy one. We got that one done like in a day. Cause I had so many decor coins. Okay, she's gonna have to recover her mood. Oh, the rest of it. Oh, never mind. We're good. This is the one that took me forever because it took so many resources to get all these windows and stuff. Also, it has its own music. I'm fixing their moves. Don't mind me. This is what happens when you forget to grab your chores before you end your stuff. Because I did that yesterday. I didn't stream yesterday, but I did do my dailies yesterday. And I forgot to revisit my dorms to complete their chores. I didn't have anything to delay me forever, unlike the stream did today. Anyways. Oh wait, there's another set of dorms. Or another dorm to check. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Cool. That's all. That's all we're checking.
21号の前には20個の壊れた体がある。
Alright, we're gonna do extremis first, cause before we do anything else, cause yeah, this is open now. We're gonna leave this talent skill for later. So what's this challenge now? Pick up all Pick up all single orbs as quickly as possible. After picking up... Oh, Selena would be really good for this one, huh? After picking up, trigger talent 2 to buff you and your teammates. Okay. Does it matter which one I use here? Kinda does, I guess. Well, I'll just throw Selena out there, right? Oh, wait, no, there was that boss. I gotta worry about the boss. So we gotta use... Let's use Selena.
統率者選別開始
Oh. Oh. Oh, is that kind of deal? Oh, okay, when it's surrounded, it'll go down. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's all you had to do?
これが昇格ネットワークの力よ分かった
So you gotta think about where you go for this one before you make your moves. Which is gonna be either a pain or not, depending on who you are. Oh, wait, is that what this do? Okay, so that's what it did. Okay, now I understand. I don't know where this random 60 came from. 60 fever came from. Alright, what's this challenge? Arrive at the end point. Oh. Then learn how to raise and lower walls. Walking over blue tiles. Oh wait. Walking over wall tiles will raise them. Once fully enclosed, the walls will turn yellow and begin to slowly lower. Can form an enclosed wall. Okay. The end goal ain't really that clear to me, but okay.
選別開始
Okay, so we're supposed to reach the goal after 2 minutes. Okay, so we gotta reach the goal by... Okay, actually no, this is pretty clear.
「これが昇格ネットワークの力よ分かった
Alright, what's this stage? Pick all signal orbs as quickly as possible. After picking up, trigger talent 2 to buff you and your allies. Oh. Oh, it's just combining the two. There's no third, okay. There's no third mechanic, nice.
選別開始
We'll go this way. We have to go this way. Okay, it doesn't matter which way we go, because the result's going to be the same. Oh, actually, no, it's not the same, is it? Okay, got this single orb. It's complete. I wait for this to lower. Then we just rush to the end. Easy peasy.
これが昇格ネットワークの力よ。
It's more like a time mission rather than anything else. It's just really a time mission. Alright, and I guess this combines the two, right? Yeah. So these are just harder stages that combine the two. Lower walls. Oh, there's only one way to lower the walls. Oh, you want me to lower the walls of all of them? Huh? Okay. Easy peasy. All I gotta do is do that. Ah, okay. I wish I could see where I'm going. Okay, so I do want to lower this one. This is gonna automatically lower on its own. Okay. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, I got an idea. You should lower it on its own. That did not work. Alright, now we actually gotta do a puzzle. We gotta restart this. Gotta go the other way first.
選別開始
Oh, yeah, we're doing this again. So there's a little bit of timing. Hold on. Oh, doesn't matter, we got it. Or not in like the best amount of time, but we got it.
これが昇格ネットワークの力よ分かった
Okay, it was 60. Cool. Alright, so we have to do it again. Challenge again.
選別開始
So we just do this, this, and that. And then you get it. Oh, whoops. Doesn't matter, this one will disappear. Alright, we gotta think about this carefully. Let's go. Oh, I can't go that way. Go this way. Make it lower again, I guess. Then, from here. The other ones will always stay up. So, do this, do this. How long is this one? Is that, this one is. Oh, okay, that works. That works. So, we do this.
が昇格ネットワークの力よ。分かった。
No. Okay, so I got. Oh, clear within 60 seconds. Oh, okay. So there's my inability to read sometimes.
選別開始。
Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. Actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. That works out fine. We can do this. This. Oh, whoops. Okay, I love puzzles. I can start in a different spot, can't I? Yeah, I can make myself start in a different spot if I want to. Here. Oh. Restart it.
選別開始。
Yeah, that works. Alright, that really sucks. Uh,
選別開始。
Yeah. I mean, I'm not raging here. I like puzzles. I like the challenge of figuring them out. I play Zero Escape, where all the puzzles are even more complex than this. We're just gonna go a different way. Going that way is a terrible idea. Oh wait, I don't even need to go that way. Just go this way. This way. Then we just go around. Don't need to play around with that. Just go around and then. Come on, hurry up. There we go. Sub 60 seconds.
これが昇格ネットワークの力。
Someone modded stage 8. We're at stage 5, so we're 2 stages off that one. So we're probably not gonna do a co-op today. The co-op
選別開始。
extremist stuff today, but we're probably gonna do that tomorrow if I have time tomorrow. Raised. Okay, we want to do the opposite. We want to. Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm seeing what I'm seeing what it
選
wants to do.
別開始。
Okay, so the big arrows are for raising, the small ones are for lowering. Oof. How am I supposed to do that? Well, we're us. We have to lower this one. Oh. I get it. Easy.
これが昇格ネットワークの力よ。わかった。
50 seconds. Oh, what was the last one? It's 40 seconds. Oh, we just barely won that one. So we want to beat 50 seconds. First, we gotta figure out the stage first before we say we can do the time challenge of it. We gotta figure out the stage before the time challenge. What was it? Raise all marked and get all the orbs. Okay. Oh gosh. About to get orbs too, right? Oh gosh, okay. Let's be started.
選別開始。
Oh shoot. Okay. So
選別開始。
go this way. Wait for that, and then raise that. Oh wait, but it's gonna. Okay, so it has to be.
選別開始。
Oh, that one. That before. Wait for that to lower, then raise it up again. Oh wait, no. Wait.
選別開始。
We did it right the first time. Did we? Oh yeah, right. I remember now. And we gotta go through that way. We're gonna do the exact same idea, except in a different direction. Yeah, okay. Oof. But that's gonna lower it. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, okay, we did it so quickly that it worked.
これが昇格ネット
Alright,
ワ
we
ー
have a
クの
delay
力よ。
before it falls. Oh,
わかっ
okay,
た。
that's interesting. Did we get the 90? Yeah, we got the 90. 50 seconds. This should be the same as always. We just don't know the layout of the map yet.
選別開始。
Why is that red already? Oh, when it raises, it's gonna... Oh, okay. These won't raise after I pass them. Okay. So I can use that to my advantage here. Kinda. We'll go here. Oh. Oh, okay, that was a trap. Okay.
選別開始。
I see. So there was a red heron here because of the red lines. We can't go there yet. We want to go through here first. Because this one doesn't have a wall, so this is the only way in and out. Go this way. Come on. Alright, okay. There we go.
これが昇格ネットワークの力よ。
Yeah, the opposite way was the trap. I thought the opposite way was like we had to go the opposite way because there was more space that way. But no, because there was only one way in and out towards the outer orb. Okay, so this is stage 8 that made someone mauled. 60 seconds to complete it. Let's see how easy or bad it actually is.
選別開始。
Alright, so we have to just reach the endpoint? Wait. Lower all marked. Oh, okay. Let's just start this.
選別開
Lower
始。
all marked walls. Okay. Wait, this is what made them mold? This is what made them mold? Okay, okay. I'm seeing the trickery. I'm seeing the trickery here. Hold on a minute here. Let me look at this stage. Because I realized there's a red stage, red lines over in the corner there, so you can't lower the stage once you pass through it. So that whole side over there is a complete trap. You don't want to go that way. You definitely want to go through the middle there. Oh, wait. No, wait, no, that's not gonna work. That ain't gonna work. So if we go through there, I'm doing a smart route. I'm thinking before I do anything. That stage over there has red lines on the left. So we don't want to pass through. Here, just let's visualize what I'm talking about. We don't want to pass through this one. Oh wait, do we want to go through here first, perhaps? No, because then we can't, Oh. Oh, wait.
選別開始。
Oh, but this stage over here also is also marked. So, oh, we can't pass through that either. Not pass through. Oh, but we can. Oh, okay. So same idea as I thought of. But we want to go through here, here, here. Make this one lower. Oh wait, do we want to? Do we want to just keep... Oh wait, is it like this where we want to keep like going in circles, perhaps? Oh, okay, I'm getting it. I got it. I'm understanding what's putting down. The only problem is this one right here. Wait, can I pass through? No, I can't do that. That one's gonna be tricky. Yeah, with the way it's designed, it's easier to overcomplicate it. What do we think about this? Oh, I get it. trigger this first, go around, and do what we do the exact thing we're trying to do, kinda. Go for the corners to make it go faster. You gotta do this in 60 seconds. Though, we'll hurry up. The exact thing we were trying to do here. Go around. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hurry up. And end.
これが昇格ネットワークの力よ。分かった。
All without moaning. It's too bad I didn't figure it out right away. That would have been great content. But hey, we figured it out in like, what, 3 tries? My solution was very... Well, here's the thing though. My solution was time, so I had to go like... I had to use my sprint a lot in order to get to where I needed to be. Because you had to be careful with how you did that. Because you have to wait for some of the walls to close down. You want those like 60 seconds. Like we were at like 55 or 58. So it was like right before it hit the 60 mark, before it ended. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is 90 seconds. This one's gonna be a little bit longer, it seems. So this is the one where you had to take a break from it for a second, right? Lower all marked walls. Okay. And I guess we had to pick up all ours, yep. Easy. Well, not easy. Actually, no, it's not easy. It's not easy. I was being silly. I was being silly. It's not easy. Wait, hold on. Oh, it is easy. Wait a second here. Wait a second here. Yeah, we don't have to lift up all the balls. Wait a second here. Oh, it does have to be. Oh, it does. Oh, we have to lower them all. Okay. Okay, never mind. My bad. I thought it was easy, but I clearly am a clown here. Let me restart. Okay, so we gotta lower them all. I thought it said raise for a second there. I don't know why I thought raise. I misread that. Yeah, okay, it's pretty simple, but you also have to make sure everything is... So, So when we go that way, it's gonna... All of them are marked. Wait, yeah, go. Problem with this one. The problem with this though is that we can't go back and. Oh wait, can we? Hold on. I mean, so like, hold on. So like, maybe something like that, where we do the circle. Oh, this one doesn't work like that though. The way that's set up is... Okay. Oh, wait, maybe. Oh, no. It's not gonna work like that.
選
an
別
idea.
開始
Hi, Guardian. Oh, you're grinding Grand Summoners. Hopefully that's going out, you know, going well for you, I guess. That was terrible. That was a terrible idea. I was just walking randomly. Oh, congrats on getting all the memory sets you needed. Okay. Okay, I think I got an idea of how this is supposed to go. Kinda. We can't go this way though.
選別開始
Actually, we do kind of have to go this way, huh? But yeah. Go this way, this way, this way, this way. This way, this. Oh, no, that didn't help us at all. 'Cause of course it didn't help us.
選別開始
It's kind of to be expected. Kerr Games did say they were going to do it. I heard from at least I heard from Guardian or someone. Especially since they're investing in Worth and Wave's English VA.
Hmm. 選別開始
They're organized the same way, so. Oh wait, what if it? What if it's kinda like? Oh, darn. It's hard to do that.
選別開始
Okay, so that was definitely not the idea. Okay, this might be a good idea here. Might be. Keyword being might be. I'm not. Okay, I'm not sure about it now. I'm not sure about it now. Sorry, I don't feel confident about this idea of mine. pretty sure we're above. Oh shit. It looked like it was looking good until the end there. Oh wait. Maybe this is the run? Okay, maybe not. It was almost the run. Okay. Okay. That sucks. That's not much to do about it. Oh wait. Yes!
これが昇格ネットワークの力よ。
Okay, there we go.
わかった。
That's sub 90 there. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take care of my plate here first a second, so give me a moment and then we'll go into co-op before we do anything else today. As a reminder, I'm gonna have to walk a dog again, like I usually do, so. Ooh, we got 9, we gotta do 9 of these, 9 more of these, I mean. Because I did not do it yesterday. Luckily we still got a few days, so I can just throw in like only a few of them into this, but still. Kamus and Watanabe's lines. Well, you know what's funny? I thought we would never even have to experience leaks in PGR, but some people are dedicated. I swear. I'm not gonna really focus too hard on those leaks though. Because if they happen, they happen. If they don't happen, they don't. That's just... They might be, actually, they might be in the game. We just don't know when they're going to put them, like, live. It could be something where they wanted to do all the characters, EA English VAs, or, I mean, upload all the English voice acting all at once. Or do what Arc Knights is doing and slowly trickle them in. Nice. Let me actually take care of this plate. So we have enough to go to, actually, before I do that, let me think. We have enough to go into co-op 6 times today. But should I do that, is the question mark. Or is the question I ask myself. I also want to invest into, the material stage, so Right. You know, if it's like this every single like day, I can do the 60 an hour a day. I'm probably gonna put 30 in today, and then we can finish it up another day with the 120 like we have today. So doing it 3 times. Oh wait, we're gonna have to invest 60 into it anyways. Hold on. Yeah, we can only do 6 times. I forget. Math. So every instance is 20, so 3 times 60. Okay, we can only do it 6 times. So yeah, might as well do 3 times. Might as well do 3 times and use the last 60 for 2 material stages. Or wait, maybe we can. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's, yeah, we're gonna do just 3 times. Oh, I just realized it is stable. Hold on. We want. Let's see if we can find any berserk rooms. And I'm not seeing anyone, so let's see if we can find Hayward. Nah, we'll just go in and make our own room. Oh, whoops! I went easy. Rip. I did not mean to go easy. Yeah. I did not.
Using my stuff. Okay, we're gonna go in. Wait a second or two. See if we can get people. Oh, I got people. Nice. Should be doable. This will be doable. It's just Osiris. For some reason, sometimes this boss like mutes the volumes in some places. I don't know why, but if it seems like the audio is a bit off, that's just how the stage is like for whatever reason. I swear to God, every single time she says permit score, I'm like, please don't talk about permit scores. I've had enough of permit scores. There's too much tragedy right now with permit scores. Next thing I'm gonna hear is happy birthday songs from nowhere. Anyways, right before the Doom guy over there died, Doomforge. You got 4-star, 4-star. You get a 4-star, I get a 4-star, we all get a 4-star. Oh. That was funny. Sort of accidentally unfollowing me, huh? I know I got 2 of them. But I know which one you're currently on. I know both of them are you, so.
破滅の開始
Oh.
ぶち壊していいぶち壊していいよね実験を続行する実験品は逃れられないぶち壊して破滅の開始ルシアに勝ったかなあ早く言えよ
4 stars. Alright, one more. And then we can do our other stuff. Warzone and Phantom Pain Cage.
ぶち壊していいぶち壊していいよね実験を続行する
Oh, the 2 decent.
ぶち壊していいぶち壊していいよね実験品は逃れられない実験を続行する
Can use the bar stuff.
破滅の開始
Up.
実験品は逃れられない実験を続行する実験品は逃れられないぶち壊していい破滅の開始実験を続行するぶち壊していいぶち壊していいよね実験を破滅の開始ルシアに勝ったかなあ早く言えよ
What? Even though that was funny. Sag, no 5 star. That's fine. Alright, that'll be it for now. Oh, gotta climb those. Go to Arc Beyond. Actually, before we do, guide. There we go. Mission board. You already got all your mission boards. You did not. Grab our BP rewards. Claim that. Alright, material. Machine precursor. What do you mean, Sir Dax? I don't have the ability to gain subs right now.
フォーンコール戦列開始滅びよ与えてフォーン
I need 50 followers first.
生まれ変わりましょう
And despite the counter, I actually
これがショック
Twitch
ネットワーク
believes I have 39 followers, so I need 11 more followers before I can gain access to subs. Alright, we'll grab that because I need a set of that, and then save the rest for now.
her up. There we go. Highest level, highest level. Oh wait, did I not? I did not open up these. Oh, I hit the wrong button. You didn't find any prompts because I don't have access to subs, so that's why. I won't be able to gain subs until yeah, until I get like 50 followers. Because then I also get ad revenues. That's why you don't see any ads. There's no ads because I can't have ads running on my stream. So I have to fill in the empty airtime with me doing something. Or put a BRB screen. Mass deliver. Claim all. Guide. Okay. Now for the real stuff. Actually, no. I think we still have another set of. Yeah, we do. We do have another set of stuff to unlock. Okay, let's see. Throw Chrome at these ones, and then we'll do one good stage, I think. Or one good attempt at a stage. Oh, you mean... I'm pretty sure that's not allowed on Twitch. It's like a big issue, so it's best not to do that. Because there's already a problem with view bots, so... So it's best to probably not do that. I'd rather do it organically than to do it unorganically. Oh, you follow it. Well, it's still not gonna be. It's still not gonna be a good idea to do that. It's best to just wait and let it happen organically. Because if it happens organically, I at least have like 50 people who watch me. Or who may come in now and then to watch. Anyways, our sacrificial lambs have done their duty. Now we can actually get to the good stuff. AKA the real fights. I just hope this all works out. So we're gonna swap for this weapon, just borrow it for just a second. This is Punch the Great Raven. I watched for ground. No.
容赦しませんよ。私の剣の炎は全ての障害を焼き尽くします。グレンで全てを集結させる。容赦しませんよ。
Oh, wrong ping, wrong ping, wrong ping.
ちょっとやばいかも。
Oh, we're dead.
私の剣グレンで全てを集必
We'll see what score we get. If it's not that great, we'll just cancel it. Yeah, we'll cancel. Maybe we pair up a healer. That probably is a good idea. Let's pair up a healer with Lucia here. Let's put on Liv. It won't be that great of a heal, but at least that gives us something. Oh wait. Memory set, memory set, memory set. Equip. I confirm. I guess we could throw someone else in here too for added damage. Yeah, throw Nanami in there. Throw Nanami in there for some extra support there. Oh, I probably dodged.
大丈夫です。私もいけます。グレンで全てを集結させる。私もいけます。容赦しません。グレンで全てを集結させる。ちょっとやばいかも。
We are not in a good spot right now. No.
私の剣の炎はグレンで全てを集結させる。天下無双、優位が独尊。いいや、ルシア、出撃します。グレンは咲き乱れています。
Gotta really dodge this. Gotta really dodge this. Okay.
容赦し、私もいけます。グレンで全てを集結させる。
QT heal is not helpful. Oh, I could have put in Vera instead.
また会えるはずです。
Oh, no, retreat then. We can put in Vera instead. Memory set. So what does this do? When QT is triggered, triggers another QT. Right? At least she'll give us better healing. Oh. It seems like there was a small, like, little blip or something. Can you guys hear me fine? I said Punishing Gray Raven, not Haven. Raven. Also, there's also it should show up on a category on below on the stream, or show up somewhere. Okay, it should be fine now. So I'm gonna go in now. Hopefully nothing's bad or nothing's going wrong.
私の剣の援助が欲しい
Yeah,
っ
we're
て
fine.
ひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあ
Sparrow's
げ
gonna
る
help us a lot.
私の
Survival.
剣の炎は全ての障害を焼き尽くします。グレンで全てを集結させる。私の剣の炎は全て大丈夫です。容赦しませんよ。グレンで全てを集結させる。よし、援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげるわ。私の剣のグレンで全てを集結させる。よし、援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげるわ。援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげるわ。私グレンで全てを集結させる。ちょっとヤバいかも。必ず
Oh, whoops.
また会えるはず
Forgot about that ability of his.
地獄に連れてってほしいの。まだまだよ。天下無双、優位が独尊。
Oh,
いいよ、全
I
部
didn't
やっ
realize
つけてあげるわ。
swapping did that. Made the thing cancel.
いいよ、援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげるわ。もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。痛いんでしょ。地獄に連れてってほしいの。まだまだよ。地獄に連れてってほしいの。もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。
Not gonna be a great score, that's for sure.
痛いんでしょ。まだまだよ。もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。地獄に連れてってほしいの。痛いんでしょ。痛いんでしょ。地獄に連れてってほしいの。もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。
Not going great because
痛いんでしょ。
he's pretty powerful
斜めにやらせ
in
て。
terms of strength. I should just throw him like Dark Team instead of trying to be smart about this whole thing.
地獄に連れてってほしいの。誰が立っていい。もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。
What chapter am
ま
I
だまだ
in?
よ。
Zexion?
地獄に連れてってほ
I'm
しい
in
の。
chapter. I'm in the hidden chapter of chapter 7, I think,
誰が立っていいって言ったの。
or chapter. I'll check it out. I'll check after I get this stage done.
これが私の一番好きな感覚。もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。誰が立っていいって言ったの。まだまだよ。
Oh, I got him.
何の心配もない。 完璧な勝利を収めた指揮官。
Are we getting any, oh, we ran out of time. We'll save that for now. Well, it's not a great score, but it'll be fine for now. Yeah, we're on chapter. We completed chapter 12 of the. I mean, we completed chapter 7, based on the stage we cleared, and then we're on hidden chapter 6. Hidden chapter 6. But I haven't touched it because of how much serum it's asked me to do for that one. So we haven't really touched it. We got Warzone stages to do. We're in the much easier tier, at least, of Vanguard. So there's not a lot of people in this one either, so that helps a lot. We'll attempt this stage. Auto clear. Probably gonna get a lot done. Alright. Weapon. We want her real weapon on this. And if she has her memory set. Cool. Alright.
この戦場から全てを奪いましょう。選別解放ロビン与えてあげる。包囲攻撃ありえない。援助が欲しい。包囲攻撃。
We are too good for this place, I think.
ちびっこ。
Which is funny, because then we got kicked out of the other place, but...
実験品。援助が私の指示に従うと滅びるか。
Oh, it's funny that I swapped out.
選別開始。生まれ変わりましょう。懲罰。ここに降臨する。滅びろ。また援助が包囲攻撃。
Whoops. I did not mean to hold there. Here goes our optimization.
生まれ変わりえない。
Lost power. Mess around too much.
生まれ変わりましょう。 ありえない。これで全てが終了。援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこうなる。懲罰。
There's gonna be a little bit of audio discrepancies, but that's just because how the game is bugged out a bit, it seems. So if it suddenly gets loud and stuff like that, that's not me. That's just how the game is, sadly.
懲罰。ここに降臨する。 ありえない。
Well, yeah, I know that. I know that. I know about that, Zexion.
これが昇格ネットワークの力よ。
But again, it's a bit. I need to focus on building my account up right now. Sadly, I can't really be doing. I can't really be spending 24 serum per stage on the hidden chapters right now, or 15 serum per day. I just can't right now. Cause I gotta spend that into the resource or the material stage. Anyways, I am curious on how this would go with oh wait. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Warzone, begin mission. I was trying to see what I could do with the team preset. Yeah, I'm very curious on how this. We're gonna try. We're gonna throw Haicma into this. Throw her into the fire and see what happens. She has not. She doesn't have much to her right now. Yeah, that's not enough.
シンクロ率上昇攻撃想定外の事故発生再解析
Especially against these guys.
高出力作戦回路アクティベート適用回路動作正常ロックオンシンクロ率上昇ロックオン解析破壊ロックオンロックオン解析高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオン解析適用回路動作正常ロックオン解析破壊
She's only doing not enough damage for the not yet.
想定外の事故発ロックオン解析シンクロ率上昇高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオン解析想定外の事故発生再解析ミッション完了機体状態異常なし
What are you doing? Hold on.
統率者ってことね。
この戦場から全てを奪いましょう。誰が私に指示したの？滅びてぶち壊す。援助の歌のコールならフォーイコール。とありえない。援助のフォーイコール。懲罰ここに降臨これで全て取れる。フォーイコール。
A lot louder now, all of a sudden.
生まれ変わりましょう。これで全てフォーイ援助歌のコールなら助けてみる。懲罰ここに降臨する。とありえない。
They were
援助フォーイコール。
the same.
滅び与えてあげる。
Right up, same amount of speed.
これで全てがうまくフォーイコール。懲罰ここに降臨する。フォーイコール。ありえない。生まれ変わりましょう。これで全て援助フォーイコール。
Okay, so Haicma made a
これが
difference,
昇格ネットワーク
definitely.
の力よ。
If she gets stronger, this stage will be much better. Do we do better? We did slightly better. That's good enough, though. Like no matter what we get, though, there's too many. There's a too little. Oh, okay. There's a lot more people here. I was wondering where all the people in this roster went, but. There we go. I think, with that, we got no more things to do. We got Binary Star. We got Binary Star. We did the solo missions of that. We can do Operation Uniframe a little bit. What level are we at? We're at level 28 already of the battle pass. Nice. We're at like 1/4 of it done. I think for now that might be it for the stream. Cause I need a BRB for like 20 minutes, and I mean I got Operation Uniframe to do, but like these are only like 2 fins that we can do today. Like if once I come back, these are like the only 2 fins we can do after I come back. So I don't want to make you wait 20 minutes for me to come back and do like basically nothing. So yeah, I think we'll call it an end to the stream for now. So I thank you all for joining me and coming by. Actually, you know what? No, I won't call it in. I'll actually be right back and we'll actually do it today because I just realized Operation Uniframe's on a short time frame, and we got content we can make out of Operation Uniframe because it's gonna be painful. So I'm just gonna take my BRB and we'll be back, and I'll complete those 2 fins, and we'll see how things go. So I'll be right back. So I have very terrible skills at paying attention to what goes outside my window. Apparently, I didn't know it was raining. So dog walking has been canceled for today. So we're back and we're gonna finish up this this stuff here.
境界線は
Achievement. Got achievement. That's nice. Got some Warzone points. Alright, let's get back into Oh wait, we also have Norman Revival Plan. I totally forgot about that. So we do have some content too. Let's get Norman Revival Plan out of the way then. Alright, so we should have, we have 6 combat points. That allows us to do this stage. And we gotta use 4 teams for this one. Oh great. Ice. Lovely. We do not have the option of using plume, sadly. We do not have that as an option. We do have this as an option, though. If we use our trials, we could probably help that. Have it become a bit easier. They don't do ice damage, but hey. Oh, this would be perfect. Oh, we can add to our damage too. I'll Bianca to this. We're gonna increase our attack here first, because Haicma is behind. We are all behind. Well, actually, our whole team's behind on power, so this will be interesting. Should have enough to get it all at 50. At least to 30. Or to 40, I guess. 40 works. Yes, these two front ones I'm most concerned about. Add like 3 HP to this one. I don't really care about the perfect tactics right now. We are not. Actually, no. Do we have a tank I can throw in here? No. Oh wait, it's maybe because of battle power. Never mind. I'm fine. We're not gonna get perfect tactics. I should say this. All right. Let's challenge this one because this one's gonna be the most annoying one to do. Oh god, there's a bigger version of the rabbit dude, really? Oh, whoops. I was trying to do the QB, but I Everybody else got weaker bunnies to deal with. Oh, it's Embria. The enemy that has like 100 HP. And they have that shotgun that's hard to escape. Oh yeah, this is good. I'm using her, but she has nothing to her name. Oh wait, no, I think she was traveling. There we go. Whew. Cleared it. Cleared the stage. Alright, let's challenge the physical stage.
全て処理する。
主のご加護があらんこの矢はあなたへの憐れみです。懺悔しなさい。
私が全て処理する。トルに足りない私と戦ったことを後悔する。私
了解です。みんなを守る人知が尽くす消滅滅びなさい。懺悔しなさい。
私が
この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。懺悔しなさい。私もいけます。主は許しません。
私が全て処理する。
この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。
トルに足りない私と戦ったことを。
私もいけます。みんなを守る。
Not going too well.
大丈夫です。滅びなさい。懺悔しなさい。私もいけます。この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。
Boss.
主は許しません。
Actually, no, it probably does target the boss. It's just weird sometimes.
懺悔し
私が全て処理する。
この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。懺悔しなさい。私もいけます。
私に傷を刃の石と万物を切り裂く。
みんなを守る。星々はあなたたち。深淵へと導く。主はこの矢はあなたへの憐れみです。懺悔しなさい。私もいけます。
私が
この矢はあなたへ
Yeah,
の
we're
憐れ
not
みです。
going. This is not going well. Oh wait, I could just. Wait.
懺悔しなさい。私もいけます。
Oh wait, I'm just realizing something I could do.
この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。
Oh wow, that's a abrupt end. Oh wait, no, it's not something I can do, but take away those three. Put that 3 over here. This is gonna be tough. About better units over here. These are the best ones I got. Unless yeah, that's the best that I got because these are the only ones that have physical damage. So, oh wait, maybe. Oh, maybe I should use something else. Okay, we don't want an extra damage bonus because this is for that would be terrible for physical. Alright, we'll use this one instead. See if that helps. Leader skill. Critical damage is increased. That's fine.
滅びなさい。懺悔しな。私もいけます。主はこの夜あなたへの憐れみです。
取るに足りない。私と戦ったことを後悔させ私に
私もいけます。了解です。滅びなさい。主は許し。
私が全て処理する。
私もこの夜あなたへの憐れみです。主は許しません。この夜あなたへの憐れみです。
取るに足りない。私に傷を
了解です。
取るに足りない。
私もいけます。
刃の意志万物を切り裂く。
滅びなさい。懺悔しなさい。この夜あなたへの憐れみです。懺悔し。
私が全て処理する。
この夜あなたへの憐れみです。みんなを守る。了解です。大丈夫です。
私に傷をつけるとはいい腕をしているな。取るに足りない。
了解です。滅びなさい。懺悔。私もいけます。主は許し。主のご加護が
私が全て処理。
この夜あなたへの憐れみです。主は許します。この夜あなたへの憐れみです。懺悔し。私もいけます。
刃の意志万物を切り裂く。私に傷をつけると
了解です。やってみて。大丈夫です。みんなを守る。
私が全て処理する。
懺悔しなさい。私もいけます。この夜あなたへの憐れみです。懺悔しなさい。
私が全て処理する。
主のご加護があらぬことを。滅びなさい。
We're trying to clear it, but this is just impossible right now. Or at least it's almost impossible. Because we can't do any more damage on this.
取るに足りない。
了解です。
I don't have any better units either.
私と戦う。
私もいけます。
And this is without us going to the other stage. Make it easier.
私と戦ったことを後悔させ
滅びなさい。懺悔。私もいけます。この夜あなたへの憐れみです。懺悔。
私が全て処理する。
了解です。
私と戦う。刃の意志万物を切り裂く。取るに足りない。
滅びなさい。懺悔しなさい。この夜あなたへの憐れみです。この夜あなたへの憐れみです。
We're not doing any amounts of damage against the enemies. I have to use this group because it has damage bonus. So
私が全て処理する。
well, not the damage bonus. Yeah, no, it is the damage bonus. The damage bonus to
懺悔
physical
しな
damage.
さい。私もいて。この夜あなたへの憐れみです。
And these guys are so hard to dodge.
懺悔しなさい。
Always
主は
annoying
許
to
しません。
dodge.
この夜あなたへの憐れみです。主は許しません。
I
Like, it gave me a dodge, but I still got hit, so. Oh, I guess it's not, maybe because it's not a perfect dodge.
死はゆこの矢をあなたに哀れみです。懺悔しなさい。死は
私が全て処理する。取るに足りない。
私もいけます。
取るに
了解です。滅びなさこの矢をあなたに哀れみです。
Like, it took a lot of effort just to even get to here.
この矢をあなたに哀れみです。懺悔しなさい。
I can't do more than this in one turn.
私もいけます。
I could do a bit of cover
死は
attack.
許しません。この矢をあなたへの哀れみです。
Oh no, I can't. I feel like this is a bad idea, but we're gonna try and up the power here. Yeah, regardless of what we do, that's gonna be bad. A bad thing. That's just gonna be bad business, but.
滅びなさい。主にご加護があらんことへ。主は許しません。
取るに足りない。
みんなを守る。やってみせ。
私が全て処理する。
懺悔しなさい。この矢をあなたに哀れみです。主は許します。
私もいけます。
この矢をあなたに哀れみです。懺悔しなさい。
取るに足りない。
私もいけます。
了解です。
みんなを守る。やってみせ。
滅びなさい。
私が全て処理する。
この矢をあなたに哀れみです。 懺悔し
私もいけます。
この矢をあなたに哀れみです。
取るに足りない。
私もいけます。
了解です。
刃の意志万物を切り裂く。
みんなを守る。星々はあなたたち。深淵へと導く。
There we go.
大丈夫です。
この矢をあなたに哀れみです。
みんなを守る。やってみせ。
私が全て処理する。私と戦ったことを。
了解です。滅びなさい。この矢をあなたに哀れみです。
私もいけます。
主にご加護があらんことを。了解です。
みんなを守る。星々はあなたたち。深淵へと導くです。
取るに足りない。造作の刃の意志万物を切り裂く。
滅びなさい。この矢をあなたに哀れみです。懺悔しなく主は
私も
この矢をあなた
Oh, there we go.
いい戦いでしたね。
Okay, we can. Okay, we're fine. We should be fine. We should be fine now. This one's at like the max amount of attack.
適応回路起動戦闘
Then again,
開
I'm
始
trying to use it with Haicma because that's my only real ice character for this one.
シンクロ率上昇攻撃ランダム高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオン解析 適応回路動作正常ロックオン解析破壊シンクロ率上昇攻撃高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオン
一掃してやりましょう。
ロックオン解析破壊適応回路シンクロ率上昇高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオン解析想定外の
一掃してやりましょう。
適応回路動作せロックオン解析破壊ランダム時間想定外の事故発生再解析
Oh, okay. So I am target. It's just the target is hidden.
防御の隙を見つけました
刃の上で
There
舞
we
い上
go.
あと何回このような無意味な戦いをしたら無駄な
So like
動
the
きをやめさせら
indicator
れるのです
itself it disappears, but the target lock does trigger. It just doesn't get reset once the boss comes in, or it is not automatically set once the boss comes in.
戦列開始 実験を援助の私のさよ滅びる戦列開始生まれ変わりましょう滅びるありがとう援助のひざまずいてこうよなら助けてね
There's no boss this game, so I'm using my best team, but I don't know what could happen in this. It's want me to use any form of bonus, aside from the normal bonus this weekend.
降臨
It seems like,
包囲攻撃これで全てが終了するありえないちびっこ門5実験破滅の開始実験を続行全回これ超ここに降臨援助についてひざまずいてこうよなら助けてあげる
There we go. It's a normal version. That's why there's a lot of battery.
分かった
We are on the normal version because we are not good enough for the hard version. We're just not. We don't have the roster for it or the
or really anything for it. Yeah. So, okay, so far I have done everything I can on the day of. So we should, if we're able to clear every single stage going forward, keyword if, day of, we should be able to reach this. Keyword should. But we'll see. We will see. Also helps that we kind of went this, we kind of buffed this up a little bit for the a little bit extra memory. Only the 30 for Pioneer. Pioneer is like the difficulty level after hard mode, right? Anyway, speaking of hard mode, we're gonna clear these stages, clear them, not keep the teams we get, just clear them. Because we cannot do this event. We just can't. We can only really clear these stages. That's all we can do. Oh, there's only 2 difficulties. I thought Pioneer was another form of tier. That wasn't the same as like simple hard mode. Oh yeah, I can go slow on this stage, right? I don't have to go hard. I mean, it's good to go fast if we're trying to show off. We're not even using the unit frames that they are suggesting. Oh gosh, I just realized we're gonna have to re-clear this dice one if we want any criminal buffs or easier time in the center stage. Oh, really? So it's probably not really worth trying to do that middle stage, huh? At least if I don't even have like a big enough roster to fill all these buffs. Oh, what is this? Oh, I think I counted it once in the other stage. Oh gosh. Is that a... Wait, is that a parry or... Is that a parryable attack? Oh, you have to have the speed attack unlocked. Okay. の I have his stuff. At least his 5 stars and weapon is, and all of his because you get all of his memories and whatnot for free. So we do have Kamu. Oh, that's her finishing. Oh, that's her finishing. I didn't realize that's her finishing. Pretty cool. Okay, the speed move greatly reduces the finisher gauge. Gotta hold. So the dodge hold is for the speed attack, right? And this is a tutorial, yeah. Yeah, now it's the tutorial. We were just doing the tutorial. Stage effects.
管理するための資料は十分持ち合わせています。
What do you mean? She does. She has one. She has only one, but it's still. It's that's still a uniform skill.
適応回路起動。戦闘開始。
Not enough damage.
適応回路。高出力作戦回路。アクティベート。
Oh, that's bad.
適応回路。ロンドの時間です。
I'm by.
シンクロ率上昇。ロックオン。 解析。ロックオン。
I forgot to alt before I
解析。破壊。
Oh, we're not gonna get. Oh, yeah, we're not gonna get a crazy score actually.
戦回路アクティベートロックオンシンクロ率上昇飲んだり時間ロックオン
Oh, did I?
解析
I didn't realize they used it. We're not doing much.
シンクロ率上昇飲んだり時間適応回路シンクロ率高出力作戦回路アクティベートシンクロ率上昇想定外の時刻ロックオンシンクロ率上昇攻撃
Hey! We got a finisher, at least. Oh gosh. It's more.
ロックオン
I don't know if we... Yeah, we
解
can't.
析破壊適応回路動作正常
At least there's just one. That makes it so much more manageable.
アクティベートロックオンシンクロロックオンロックオン解析破壊適応
We're not gonna get a good score.
シンクロ率ロンダに高出力作戦回路アクティベート
So what do we do with those flashes? Is that like a counter or is it something we have to dodge?
シンクロ率上昇適応回路動作正常ロックオン解析破壊機体損傷率限界値突破
Oh, is that for the speed attack or?
指揮下
俺から逃げられるもん
What's going on? Okay. Let's see. Hold on.
オーバーフローを始めましょうまっすぐ嵐を止めないとコンパクターを
If you unlocked it. So it's like a uniform ability. So his speedy attack, Oh! Oh, okay, so that's the speed attack. Oh, So speed attack is counter. This is a finishing move. I see. Okay. Let's go to the workshop. How much can I get? I can get 43. We need 30, right? It's a big investment because it costs us a lot of cards to do this, but more, yeah, we get them from the workshop. Okay. You got her. But at least we got her the base version, of these two. I guess in that case I should probably buff up maybe Palau or something. Give myself more options for uniframes if I need to. But just Haicma's or Haicma. I'm getting confused with pronunciation now for her. We still gotta complete the power lab, but Kinda. We can kinda play the event. We kinda can play the event. So the blue glow is a counter.
適応回路起動
It's not a parry, it's a
戦闘開始
counter.
ロックオンシンクロ率上昇攻撃想定4度の時間
But that didn't really do anything.
ロックオンシンク高出力作
Oh,
戦
oh
回
wait,
路
I have to be in. Do I have to be in this state? Or to actually do it?
ロックオン
There we go. I just
適応
missed.
回路
And that recovers my dodge gauge. Right?
ロックオン
No. No. No.
解析ロックオン解析破壊想定外の事故発生再解析武器は銃のように強モードの隙を見つけました
大したことじゃない。
モードの隙を見つけましたロックオン高出力作戦回路アクティベート
Anytime? Oh. Huh, then why didn't I try it the first time I tried it? Wait, what do we take damage from? Take damage from something. I'm gonna see what happens. Alright, that's it. Keep hold, keep hold, keep holding, keep holding. There we go.
解析シンクロ率上昇攻撃想定外の事故発生損傷率が限界値を超えます
Taking this as a chance to learn. I'm not caring about dying right now. I'm caring about learning right now.
早く逃げて適応回路起動戦闘開始
Okay, so all attacks are defense. Okay.
ロックオン
Which is that thing.
ロックオン解析ロックオン適応回路動作成高出力作戦回路アクロックオン解析ロックオン解析4度のロックオン解析
Oh, because it's at the end of the attack. That's why.
シンクロロックオン解析破壊ロックオンシンクロ想定外の事故発生
Use the other ones as sacrificial lambs or something.
解析
Alright, her dodge ability. No, this ability, once it's full charge, has the ability to do iframes once it's full charge.
解析
There we go.
高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオンロックオン解析適応回路動作正常ロックオン解析破壊ロックオン適応回路動作正常ロックオンロックオン解析 回路ロックオン解析ロックオン
We're doing something. We're doing something.
損傷率が
I'm low
限界
up.
値を
I'm
超え
very
ます
low up.
ロックオン
So it doesn't need. I don't need to constantly hold. I can just hold right there. There we go. I can just hold like that. Okay. Okay. Okay.
ロックオン
I can hold right before it happens.
解析ロックオンロックオン解析破壊ロックオン
Okay. Okay, because I'm out of dodge. Right, I'm out of dodge. Come on. Come on, this sheet. Oh, he's not gonna move unless
解
I
析適応回路動作製造ロックオン
Okay.
ロックオン
Okay.
解析
Yeah, we're just learning. We're just learning.
ロックオン適応回路高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオン解析
I'm trying to figure out what moves that she's there we go, like that.
Look.
No, yep, there.
機体損
Oh, I
傷
know
率
you got me.
現
Okay.
在値突破
Oh no, yeah, no. This ain't the rework Musashi. This is Musashi number 11. I don't know who you're talking about. Rework? What rework? This is Musashi number 11. Don't you know? He's the new boss. I'm never gonna let Kuro Games forget. This is actually Musashi number 11. We did better.
今すぐ嵐を止めないとバッターを
So weird when I hold the button. I can feel my blood vessel pumping on the button. That doesn't feel good at all to me. Okay, now that we know that this is doable, let's clear this stage once. Reset the stage, clear the ice stage again, so we can have a buff. Because if we lock a team to one of these stages, we get a buff, right? Oh yeah, these guys don't stop or anything. They just and again, they are rocket kids, so I'm not too surprised.
ありえないちびっこも実験し逃れられない
Okay, okay.
続行する
So the red glint, at least for Musashi, that red glint that we saw when he was doing constant attacks, those are parries. Got it. Oh, so that's where he reworked him. They reworked him so he can have a parry attack. Nice.
破滅の開始
I don't know if he had did he have a parry attack prior to this? Huh?
実験を続行これで全てが終了するこう変だ痛ましい行為なら助けてあげるありえないちびっこぶち壊している私の指示に従う滅びる破滅の開始
Oh, where's the parry still works here?
実験を続行するぶち壊している 実験私の指示をしたね。破滅の開始。私の指示をしたね。滅びる。援助が欲しい。私の指示をしたね。滅びる。そうだ。ここに降臨。これがありえない。ポイント。これで全てが終了。生まれ変わり。そうだ。ここに降臨。滅びる。生まれ変わり。援助が欲しい。ポイント。ちびっこぶち壊し。私の指示をしたね。滅びる。破滅の開始。戦列開始。これで勝負。ここに降臨。ありえない。滅び。援助が欲しい。いただき。もう行こう。勝負。ここに降臨する。
Yeah, Comic Con probably is a good idea to train and practice with unit brain, especially Haicma. I do want to get Blau up. Blau's gameplay seems fun. But maybe just to wait to see if I can get Upstick and whatnot. Because then I probably wouldn't need this one. Like Blau. I don't know.
そう行こう。そうだ。ここに降臨する。実践する。私の指示をしたね。滅びる。実践する。破滅の開始。21号生存確認。
Permafrost Q.
敵全滅。
You did that, huh? Alright, treat. Because we want... Regardless, what's the rewards we got? Oh, we didn't get any points. Oh, because we didn't clear the stage yet. So we have to... So if we want the buff, we have to go here, right? And then clear it and then lock the team, right?
この戦場から全てを奪いましょう。
Well, can you kill the permafrost? Or permafreeze? Q? As long as you can kill her, it should be good, right?
ありえない。これで全て生まれ変わります。援助そう行こう。
Although I hate these things, especially the three of them. Fire or three of them.
そうだ。ここに降臨。生まれ援助がそう行こう。これで全てが終了するわ。
Or it's gonna take a
実
second.
験戦だ。逃れられない。私の指示をしたよ。滅びる。ぶち壊す。 ぶち壊して破滅の開始戦列開始滅びありえないそういこう勝負
Voice of,
ちびっこ実現する滅びるぶち壊していいぶち壊していいよねぶち壊していい援助が欲しい私の指示に従う滅びる滅びるそういこうあなたたちじゃ滅びる勝負ここに降臨する生まれ変わりましょうちびっこぶち壊していいぶち壊していいよね
I forgot we had to do with the hangman.
実験破滅の開始
Actually, honestly, we kind of do need to pull out for like later when we have to do it like even
実
for
験を続行する
maybe in a long period when there's a drought between, cause like after Noah there's a big drought before the next. Imagine there isn't even a new one since Noah for Transcendent.
ぶち
So
壊して
that's probably the time to start buffing up the unit frame. Or at least for the next, like, next time we do this event, like, event like this. Probably not for, I don't know.
実験する逃れられない私の指示に従う
I'm just
滅びる
I probably shouldn't be trying to think and doing this stage at the same time. Oh, there it
処理にされる
goes.
ってことねこの戦場から全てを奪い出す痛いですそういこうちびっこもういけるぶち壊して破滅の開始 実験中逃れられないぶち壊していいぶち壊していいよね実験を続行するぶち壊してぶち壊して破滅の開始
I know. Oh, wait. But having characters locked to this stage gives us a buff for the area, hopefully, doesn't it? I'm not here for the points. I'm here for the character locking. I want someone else to understand something. I thought this provides a buff.
破滅の開始
Middle area.
実験を続行する実験援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげるわ援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげるわ実験を 続行破滅の開始援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげる実験を続行する実験を続行する実験し逃れられない破滅の開始援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげる援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげる
Another Naruto.
実験を援助が欲しい破滅の開始実験し逃れられない実験を続行する実験して援助が欲しいひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげるぶち壊してぶち壊援助が欲しい破滅の開始実験し逃れられない実験を続行する実験し援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげる実験し破滅の開始この戦場から全てを奪いましょう戦略始まり変わりましょう遠い方与えてあげる援助が欲しい遠い方ありえないそうだここに降臨するちびっこ実験品逃れて援助が私下よ滅びる実験私下よ破滅の開始ぶち壊して私の指示したね滅びる援助が欲しいってひざまず私の指示したね滅びる実験品は逃れられない援助が遠い方滅びる変わりましょう援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあなたた 破滅の開始実験を援助がポイント実験を続行する援助私の指示に従う破滅の開始実験を続行する終了する懲罰ここに降臨する殺す与えたこれで全てが終了する援助包囲攻撃ちびっこ実験金援助が欲しいと私の指示に従うと滅びる実験品逃れられない破滅の開始戦列援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこいこいこい懲罰ここに降臨するありえないこれでポイントちびっこもう行こうぶち壊してね援助です私の指示に従う滅びるぶち壊していいぶち壊していいよね破滅の開始で援助がポイント懲罰ここに降臨これポイントってひざまずポイント生まれ変わり懲罰ここに降臨ちびっこ実験品逃れられない援助が欲しい私の指示に従う滅びる破滅の開始援助が欲しいってひざまずいて包囲込む滅びる与えたねありえないこれで援助が包囲込む懲罰ここに降臨これです援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてみるよぶち壊していいよね援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてみるよ私の指示に従うと滅びるぶち壊して破滅の開始戦列開始滅びるありえない 昇格ネットワークの力よ。分かった。
Oh, I didn't realize I could parry that. Oh yeah, no, actually. I guess I could. I just didn't realize I could. Alright, actually, while I'm here, oh yeah, I asked it, before, but I want to spend on this stuff, right? Because we can get these from... We can get these from the Uniframe shop, but these fins... Like, I don't see them anywhere. So, we would want to buy these whenever we can, right? If we're working on Uniframes, that is. Oh, it's all discounted. Well, okay, but the ore chips, you can't get, it doesn't seem like you can get ore chips from event shop? Oh yeah, wait. Oh, you can get them from the... So I really want the, to spend this on the actual, like, Uniframe parts, or like, hold on, like, what's not on there? Literally just the, currency used to get Uniframe, modules, and the, so this stuff here, and then this stuff. I was about to say, I thought this was a scam, but I realized no, it's not. It's not a scam. So you want to grab these fins, right? Yeah, like the ore chips only come from the vent shop and this. Really. Okay. I guess we grab Starvale? Unless I want to... I don't know why we got, Wait, do I secretly have... There's no way I have... Yeah, okay, why is it giving me Uniframe modules for... Oh, okay, I get it now. Because he has that. Okay. But Selena and Q don't yet. Okay. For the Uniframe you want to invest in. Well, I'm investing in Haicma right now, so we probably should grab Haicma stuff. Palau can come another time. She's fun and all, but Haicma fills in a team that we do not have ready yet. Speaking of that, okay, I keep remembering the fact that I got a 5-star weapon I could have put on her stolen from me. Alright, these require ore chips. What is the upgrade? I guess it does deal more damage. I guess I should upgrade that sometime in the future. This requires even more stuff. Oh gosh. Anyways, back to Operation Uniframe. Alright. So this should now have a buff? Question mark? Like, if the final charge provides something. Oh wait, once you clear it with Haicma, you can use Haicma here still? She's just not able to help with the other stages. outside of it. Or other challenges outside of it. Okay, I don't know. This is confusing to me.
適応回路起動 戦闘開始
See how far we get. Let me,
ロックオンロックオン適応ランダム時間高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオン解析適応回路ロックオン解析破壊シンクロ率上昇ロックオンロックオン解析ロックオンロックオン高出力作戦回路アクティベート適応回路ロックオンロックオン
oh, whoops. Okay.
適応回路起動戦闘ロックオン適応回路動作せロックオン解析破壊ロックオン解析ロックオン
Oh.
想定外の事故発生再解析適応ロンドの時間高出力作戦回路アクティベート
Oh, okay. Wait, not this. Wait, no. You mean it locks them from the other stages? Because I can't use those three in the other stages.
想定外の事故発生再解析ロッ
It,
クオン
it unlocks them for the center stage, you mean, right?
解析損傷率が限界値を超えます
Like, here. So, like, we have these three characters locked here. If I were to go here, I can't use those three there. Use these three here because they're locked over there. But if I were to look at this again. Oh yeah, they are unlocked. Yeah. So, oh my gosh. Wait a second here. Oh gosh. Okay. I mean, I don't think I can clear that stage even with as is with Haicma there, so. Yeah, they only get locked for the side stages, yes. a bit. Still gotta get these other ones up and running. Or up to snuff, but yeah. Yeah, I can see that. At least we got that clarified. But thank you for the attempt, Zexion. Okay, now I got that figured out. We still got a long way before we can buff up Haicma to max. But we're getting there. I could enhance this stuff here. Okay, and then we do have the ability to resonate this. Is that, what's Haicma? Okay, first try, we get our optimal, resonance. That's just funny. We don't hypertune it. We're not hypertuning that. Hypertune that later. I think we do invest some of our weaker stuff. Not our weaker stuff, our Nah. We can say we can stop there. We can invest our memory stuff that we get from co-op into the top ones if we want to. Maybe yeah, that's too expensive. Okay, what's been the last 4 weeks? Oh, I was gonna say not 4 weeks, 2 weeks. So by next week we'll have Haicma's weapon. Oh yeah, speaking of weapons actually. A couple weapons from that time in the co-op. Okay, we could invest into this. actually is a lot. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's a good idea not to try that one. Or not to try that game mode. Might be smarter that way. Open up the top ones just to get them, just to get some more HP, survivability. Oh. Oh, I didn't. Oh. That was silly of me. I didn't realize I didn't invest them actually. You mean for Operation Uniframe? There's brackets to this? Oh. There was a choice? I don't recall being given a choice. Yeah, I don't remember getting a choice. It threw me straight into a tutorial. Let's check the VOD, yeah. Hold on, let me bring up the VOD. Be a producer. The last time we streamed, actually, when did it start? The 18th, right? No, 15th. 15th is when this all started. I think. Oh no, maybe not, because I think Operation Unicorn was actually. Oh, really? Why did I get? Oh wait, I did get a choice. You're right. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we took the normal version. You're right. I completely forgot. I just breezed right through it. So I completely forgot. Okay, that's oh. I'm content with just having a good uniframe. So we're gonna retech this.
管理するための資料は
Actually, we can give her a cub, right? This might be more for her.
つも皆様と一緒 敵用回路起動戦闘開始
Granted, we have a weapon that's not gonna do a lot of damage.
ロックオン想定
Oh,
外
you
の
don't
事
have
故
to
発
do
生
that.
再解析高出力作戦回路アクティベートシンクロ率シンクロ率上ロックオン解析ロックオン解析破壊4度の時間想定外の事故発生再解析高出力作戦回路アクティベート
I gotta remember that the ice damage I do is not buffed
適用回路4度の時間
once I'm out of this state.
適用回路ロックオンロックオン解析破壊ロックオンシンクロ率上昇攻撃想定外の事故発生再解析ロックオン解析ロックオン高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオン解析ロックオン解析ミッション完了機体状態異常なし
Okay. A little bit better. A little bit better. Not enough to get us higher, but that would do. Yeah, it would do. We'll just add on to our rewards, I guess. What's it yelling at me about now? Oh, right, she awakened. Oh, not awakened. She's not ultimate, but she awakened a little bit more. To here. So. No, that's just where I'm coding. Hey, Turismo. Yep, I'm still going strong. I hope work wasn't too bad for you. I wonder if I can sneak in another co-op. Good to hear. I think we'll save that 30 serum for the next time we tackle stuff on here. I think that's really it for today because this because we have to wait for these points to renew themselves. Phantom Page is Phantom Pain. I almost called it Phantom Page, but you know what? It might fit. Anyways, that's done for today. Warzone's done for now, till it resets. Oh, we got an achievement. What's the achievement about? Resonated 20 pieces of equipment. I like how all my Resonator luck is going towards the characters that are not Luna. To explain myself, Turismo, I haven't hyper-tuned it, but it do be like that. But I'm happy either way because optimal optimal resonance right there. This is optimal, right? I have to keep checking and make sure it is. Yep. Tactical adjustment 75, 15. Yeah. And the bottom one is the signature move. So I don't need to do the resonance swap for that one at least. Put my cub back on before I forget. Should probably grab another cub soon, because I have so many ore pieces. Okay, maybe not so many, but it's enough for something. Oh, I got 700. I have 700k. Like, how many parts do we need? Like what, 20 for exchange? Or for where do I go to? Go here? No, this is something else. 30 for full. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really too focused on perfect resonance right now, but it's good to have it have the right resonance along the way, or not the right, but the optimized resonance. It saves me one or two resources from going there. And so far, for two of my resonances, I don't have to worry about perfect resonance for them, so. Of course that will be your first goal. You're in love with Bianca. You have 3 of them. Oh yeah, well, not right now. Yeah, but still, but soon you'll have 3 of them. Then attempt the Bianca only run. Also, I saw what you meant by Fate's. What was it called? Fate's Samurai Revenant or Remnant or something like that. It was something along those lines, right? Yeah. full price is gonna be high. Gian has another altar. Anyways, the only other thing I gotta do today is really Honkai stuff for dailies. That's really it. I got nothing else to do in PGR. Pretty sure I'm done with all of PGR for now. I almost said I'm pretty sure I'm done with PGR for all eternity, but I'm like, wait, no, that's not right. Why am I saying all? All is not right. Oh, the co-op went fine. I went for three instances. So we have 6 left. I have 30 serum left. I have 30 serum left after it grew back up to that point. I'm realizing how quickly the serum can grow, and I don't know how long it would take for my serum to go back to full from here to then, or from here to now, or whatever. Because it went from like 10 to 30 during our like hour or so of streaming, since wasting it all. Or not wasting it all, but like when I came back and stuff. Like so, it's like let me think. We happened at 9, so like in 2 hours we regained like what 20 serum. So every 2 hours. So about 8 hours? Every 8 hours the serum recovers? Roughly. One of my students is about to graduate. And I know you told me not to pick up these people, but hey, they seem to have some ideas, they just forgot to change their name. That's the only thing they forgot to do. They forgot to change their name. They haven't even logged in yet, so. Oh, they did log in today. They just haven't logged in since I accepted their application. So. We'll find out soon enough if they will do things. Actually, does remind me. Okay, yeah. At least I was lucky enough to start out with 2 good students. Cause yeah, they both done their stuff. I was gonna wait to see how this one does. They hit 82. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna troll my instructor and not hit 83 to graduate. It sounded like that person knew what would happen after I hit 83. Okay. Do y'all don't mind watching me doing some boring Honkai dailies? Oh, you can force them to graduate? Okay. Then we're gonna swap over to Honkai.